Hi, audio. How are you doing today? Great. Me too. Oh, good. Working fine. Oh, and my phone's yelling at me. Must be 7 o'clock. Yep. Must be 7 o'clock. I know because everyone who texts me is like, oh no, it's 7 o'clock. He's going to be streaming. Quick, let him know things. All right. Good, looking good. And green across the board. How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. I had a slightly longer than I thought day of work, but like I came home and it's like, hey, you want you want a free sub drink? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure, okay. So dinner was taken care of, which was great. But yeah, and I get to play one of my favorite GBA games. So, it's good all around. Send through all the messages. Nope, just normal family stuff where everyone's like, ah, crap, yeah, Drew, I gotta ask you this question. Oh, wait, it's 6:58. Ah, damn it. It's like, nope, phone goes into do not disturb mode. Your house better be on fire. All right, so I know I don't usually cut over to the game like quite so fast in these streams. Usually I talk a little bit at the beginning, but there was something I wanted to do for this stream and it only like half worked. So my idea was and I think I'm gonna find a better picture next time. But my idea, I'll switch it over really quick. Was I wanted to get like a little GBA display here with the game. Speaking of, where the hell? There it is. Yeah. Um, and like this works, and I full screen, and it's like, oh, it kind of looks cute and everything else like that. But I'm just like, I usually try to get these games looking the best they possibly can normally when I do these. So I was like, this is cute, but I think I'll save it for another time. Maybe I'll do like a GBA SP screen for when I do it. But yeah, seeing it like it runs fine. But yeah, I was spending a little time like configuring this, trying to get the screen size right and everything. I was like, that looks good. And then I'm like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna make it full screen like I normally do. But yeah. Oh my god, that's awesome. Like I said, I like it, but I think I'm gonna switch it over for full screen. My GBA color too. I had mine was a first model, one of the old purple brick ones. Retro, why can't I play all these handheld games at once? But yeah, like I said, it looks fine. But I don't know if I'd go the whole stream looking at like that. I think next time I'll zoom it in a little more. And I'd like to find a better GBA picture. I might just take a picture of my own GBA. Wahoo! But yeah, for now, I'm gonna switch back over to that. But yeah, again, like the way it looks, but I will just go full screen. So yeah, Klonoa. What is Klonoa? If you haven't heard of it, it's okay. I'm not surprised because Bandai Namco would rather do anything else right now other than Klonoa, which kind of surprises me because it's just like, all right, what are these guys working on? They got to be working on some good stuff, right? And it's like, yeah, they got the new Tales game coming out. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Yeah, I like those games. Oh, hey Tyler, how's it going? And it's just like, yeah, that's fine. What else they got coming out? They're doing Tekken still, right? Yeah, of course they're doing Tekken. It's Bandai Namco. Um, so I'm just like, yeah, okay. What else do they have coming out? Oh, they got that Elden. They're doing Elden Ring. They're publishing that, right? Yeah. Okay. Uh, what else? Scarlet Nexus? Oh, I don't know. Okay. And then I think they were the ones that published Little Nightmares 2? Maybe? I think. I don't know. I'd have to look. But yeah, no, I was about to say, and then they had see the thing that got me into the Klonoa talk with all this again, I'm just like, oh man, I love these games. They're so cute and bubbly and about depression. Wait, what? Um now the Klonoa games always have like some like darker backstory to a lot of them, and they're just like absolutely like the cutesy appearance and everything else. Kind of gets masked, especially if you play the second game, where it's just like, oh wow, that's kind of depressing. But no spoilers. Um, but hey, solid. This cutesy game will numb some of the confusing emotional pain of beating. Yeah, the first ending will always get you, and then you do the next two, and yeah, oh man, yeah, it's ending C for the first Nier for me all over again. That completely destroyed me. Henjebs, do you have a big Game Boy collection? I do. Unfortunately, I was one of those idiots when I was a kid who thought that the game boxes wouldn't be valuable, right? So, idiot me, for an art project one time for school, I took a bunch of my manuals and my boxes, and I cut out the characters from them, like in my Kingdom Hearts box and stuff like that. And I did like, gosh, it was some grade school thing, and like I made like some like small poster out of all of them, right? Do you know how valuable having those boxes is now, and how much I want to punch, like 13-year-old me, like just like right in the face? But yeah, I have a lot of loose cartridges. I only have a couple of surviving Game Boy Advance boxes from some of my other games. But yeah, I'd like to rectify that at some point. But yeah, I've got about, oh, geez, Game Boy Advance was like my biggest handheld addiction when I was a kid. I'd say easily, I probably have about 30 or 40 cartridges sitting around. With a little bit of everything. But yeah, it's kinda, not really, but kinda. Just grinding up some items in Automata so I can upgrade everything. Yeah, yeah. When when I beat that, when I got through, gosh, no, I didn't beat Automata. No, I was talking about Nier again. Yeah, I was about to say, no, Nier was just like that. It's like, oh man, Automata's gonna punch me in the gut. But I didn't finish Automata, at least completely. Because the PC port was terrible and FAR had limited support at the time. So like, no, I'm just gonna wait till FAR finishes this game or Square Enix decides to finish this game. And wouldn't you know, like 4 or 5 years later, they decide they're actually gonna patch the PC version of Automata because Replicant's coming out tomorrow. So yeah, that's interesting. Uh, so yeah, back to Klonoa. So Bandai Namco was doing re-releases of some of their old games. One of the ones that we got over here was Katamari Damacy. They labeled it as re-roll. I think it went under a different name in Japan. Or it was like a legacy set and everything else like that. And there were rumors that they were going to do a bunch of their other games too, which included Klonoa. And of course, the one they were probably going to remaster was the Wii remake. But it's like I'd take anything. I take anything. I take a magazine ad of Klonoa at this point. Just give me more. I love these games. Just come on. But yeah, it's just like yeah, no, the Katamari Damacy one was cool, but yeah, but yeah, I was about to say now Replicant's gonna have the same issues as Automata. Oh no. I was about to say the reviews are rolling out and I haven't seen anyone talk about the PC version yet. I'm kind of hoping not cuz that's what I got it on. Green Man Gaming had it for like $35 a couple months ago. But yeah. Some feel bad about having a big GBA collection. I have about 50 or 60 games lying around. My first ever was the Shrek platforming beat 'em up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've told this story before. My first Game Boy Advance game was actually Shrek Fairy Tale Freakdown, which is a Game Boy Color game, of course. Um, but my mother worked at a video rental place at some point, and there was some contest that the Shrek DVDs had going on in the front, where you bought a movie and you opened up a ticket that was attached to the front cover, and it had a chance of winning a Game Boy Advance with Shrek Fairy Tale Freakdown on it. Now, my mother would never ever buy me a video game for any actual reason, like ever, at all. I'm thinking what happened is at her job, she peeled off all these stickers, and one of them was a winner. Because, you have to have like 30 or 40 of these DVDs to hand out. So I'm guessing she peeled off one of these stickers, won it, claimed it, and gave it to me for my birthday. Because I can't think of any other reason she would have bought me a Game Boy Advance. At all. And my mother would not buy me video games. But yeah, no, my first was Shrek Fairy Tale Freakdown, and I played it for 5 minutes, and then one of my friends got me Iridian 3D, which was also not good. But I went out and bought Mega Man Battle Network afterwards, so it all worked out. I bought Mega Man Battle Network, Metroid Fusion, and Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. So I made sure to get some better games. But yeah, so yeah, one of the other games I eventually did pick up years after the fact, though, was Klonoa, Empire Dreams, and I'm like, wow, I really like this. And there was a second one on the Game Boy Advance that I have, and I still haven't played yet. I have to find it. The problem is I have to find it. But I went through this entire game like on breaks and work. Like there's like it's pretty short. There's like short fun bursts you kind of get out of playing this game, which is kind of every Klonoa game. Every Klonoa game's really short but a lot of fun. They're as long as they need to be. Let's see, another near game to get into, so Yokotaro can stamp on every character I like before my eyes. Yep. Fairy Tale Freakdown. You mean the game I bought $8 complete? Please take it. What Game Boy and Game Boy Advance boxes are collectible? Not this one. But yeah, no, as much I'd love to see another Klonoa game because I absolutely love this series. After I played the GBA one, I'm like, I got to find the rest of these. And thankfully they have the first game on the PS3 that you can buy, which is nice because getting a physical copy of it's like $350 loose. And then Klonoa 2 came on the PS2. I picked that up shortly after. And then the second GBA game. And I think that's all we ever got in the States because there were 2 games we didn't get over here. No, 3 games. Was it 2 or 3? There was a Wonder Swan game. There was Klonoa Heroes on the GBA, and I think there was one more, but I don't remember it. But I have all the US released ones now. But yeah, no, I fell in love with this series because I'm like, these are cute, these are adorable, these are, why am I crying? Anyways, let me switch back over to game screen. And again, despite how much I actually like this display here, I'm going to switch it over to full screen for just a second. Hang on. Because, like I said, I want to work on this. This was kind of last minute. I'm like, ooh, this would be cute to do. And I should have known better. Try to work on this stuff at the last minute, Drew. And bye-bye. I know of Klonoa. I may have played a demo of 2 on the PS2, but that's it. Yeah, that was actually how I played Klonoa 2 originally. Is I had a demo disc. I'm like, oh wow, I had this GBA game that I played. I should play this demo. I'm like, wow, this is a lot of fun. So yeah. Anyways, let's unmute the sound first. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's begin. Let's begin. Oh, is it paused? It's paused. It's so cute. Alright, let's go. Why does it default to the second file? Who knows? Where did I go? Oh. Ah, damn it. If I fall asleep, I'll wake up eventually. No, get out of my house! No! Damn it! Even in your dreams, you can't stop from getting kidnapped. Alright, you little bitch. So you were dreaming about some dumb stuff. We're gonna have... Well, what? What game demo did you play the most of? Oh my god, I'd have to think about that. I remember, there was... My friend, it was for the PlayStation 1, there was some Pizza Hut... Yeah, exactly, Spectre, yeah. I remember playing the crap out of a Pizza Hut demo disc with Brave Fencer Musashi on it. We had one that had Final Fantasy VIII on it. I distinctly remember... Dreams are of no use. I distinctly remember the Final Fantasy VIII demo had music in it you did not hear in, like, the main game anywhere else. But the demo was the entire initiation mission where you had to fight the big old spider robot. It was kind of cool. I'd actually like to play that demo disc at some point. I have a bunch of demo discs lying around. That'd make for a fun stream. Suffers from insomnia, so he made dreams illegal. You'll pay for your insolence. There's metal. You're gonna get killed in your dreams, Klonoa. Time to have a good time. Is your folly. Oh, look! You faker! Wahoo is illegal to be in this game. But the music's so good. Uh-huh. Oh, there we go. Gazaland! A fighting city. Yup. Let me just slide into frame here. Or if you die in your dreams, you really do die in real life. Actually... But no, if you played and beat the first Klonoa, Wahoo being here is kind of a like, I think this might be a prequel to the first game. I actually don't know the timeline of the series. I'd have to look into that. You're gonna get punched, boy! We call it Fighting City for a reason! Gazian. I mean, if Klonoa is dreaming this Wahoo being in it makes as much sense as anything else. It kind of. I mean, yeah, it makes sense for him to, like, be there conceptually as a dream thing. But, the first game was, no spoilers. No spoilers here. We might talk about it at some other point if you play the first one. Never got stuff like that over in the UK. I miss my pile of PS2 demo discs. I never got too many PS2 demo discs. Around that time, I was getting more into PC gaming, and I had stacks of PC demo discs. But me and my friends had a lot of PS1 demo discs. So it's game over the movie. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe nowhere's close to that bad. Let's begin! It's a collectathon, motherfucker! Time to play the game! Fuck off! It's actually incredible how well these games work. As 2D is, but because it's just the original game was, you know, a 2D side scroller too, but you know, with like 2.5 elements, which was just really cool. But it's kind of just like effortless on the GBA how well it works. And there's a GBA game where Klonoa runs into lots of characters from previous games. I think that was Heroes, which we never got. Funnily enough, you can buy the soundtrack for Heroes in full English, but not the game. I think someone was working on an English patch, but they never finished it. I think the only thing they finished was, like, story cutscenes, which, I mean, realistically, most people who are playing these, that'd be the reason they're doing it, but, I remember playing it years ago, and all, like, the rest of the text was all, like, a garbled mess. Also, that's as much as what the store clerk was trying to charge me for Kirby 64. 60 here. Yuck! Oh, whoops. A little too early there. I played it. Was it the... Okay, so then it must have been... I played the game before. Okay, so that must have been Dream Champion... Dream Championship then, which is the second game. And yeah, I never actually played that one. I own it. I've never played it. It's lost. I have to find it. But this one came out first. For the GBA. Wait, you can't put this back here and tell me there's nothing? That's what I thought. There we go. Yeah, it's good, simple fun. Can't get enough of it. Is there... No, okay. Just the only one. Oh, right. You know what I did? I bought a reproduction card for 25 bucks, took a picture of it, showed the store clerk. Ouch. Well, I mean, realistically, yeah, we're reproduction cards. Because, especially for reproduction cards right now, the big, choice is, like, has been, from what I've seen, Game Boy Advance games and N64 reproduction cards are at, like, an all-time high right now. There's been a couple NES and SNES games going around. But, yeah, people are kind of at the point where it's like, yeah, you know, I was a kid when I played some of these old games, so it's time. I'd like to not pay an arm and a leg for some of them. Is that everything? Alright, that's everything. So I'm getting out of this game is you're a lost Japanese animaniac brother who uses his lust for inflation fetish to defeat... Hey, now! No, I always like the concept of the Wind Ring. Let's see, so the Wind Ring essentially lets you grab anything, and you can use it as a platform for an extra double jump in the air. Throw it at other enemies to do damage, and some of the later games have other uses for it, too. But it's a very simple concept that just it works works for a platformer. Come here, boy. Yeah, it opens up a lot to experimentation, especially like later in this game. This one's pretty easy. I heard Dream Championship does get a little is a little bit harder. It also looks better. I'd say some of the animations are more fluid and everything else, which is just nice all around. For some reason, I thought I had to go down to the other door. There we go. Jump! There we go. Got it. The game I'm still sore about us not getting in the US is Fate Extra CCC. Is that Catalyst Command Center? Uh-oh. 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 There we go. If you find yourself accidentally screwing yourself over like that, you can just hit the retry button. It'll put you back at the beginning of the room, which is nice. Because you can accidentally screw yourself over with a couple puzzles in this, which I always thought was weird. Even when I was a kid, I was just like, what? Why would they program it like that? That's... But why? Yeah, this is a game I've played a lot of. So, if I'm mostly just looking over at the chat the whole time and half playing the game, that's going to be the reason. I don't have too much to say about it. It's just, it is a nice, cute, fun, simple platformer. In fact, this game is so easy, we might beat it in one stream. Actually, we might beat it sooner than that. If that happens, I'm going to switch over to the original. I already have the PS3 all set up and good to go. Oh god, it's the worst part. Okay, so, these hoverboard sections, they are going to be the part of the game you are constantly restarting to get 100% on. Yeah, like that. Because you will make the littlest mistake, or you will forget to grab an enemy to double jump, and it's just, it's pandemonium. Yeah, like that. From what I've seen, the Dream Championship makes these, it pretty much, it's like, you know, like the pseudo 3D. And they're a lot easier to control in that from the look of it. I almost missed that one. Yeah, this is where you're gonna be ruining your 100% run. Oh, nuts. Oh, I didn't need to grab that one. Good. No, I didn't need to grab that one. Damn it! These are always what messed me up when I played the game, too. There we go. Now, in the original game, Door to Phantom Isle, the gems are pretty much just used like son of a... You know what? It's fine. We're just gonna go through this. I'm not gonna try to 100% it. Because I do not need to be restarting the stage every 3 seconds. In some of the later ones, because they do get really bad. Ah, got an extra life. Good. Missed 2. Good. Let's see. Oh gosh. Speaking of chat, all joking aside, this game already looks like something I would have absolutely loved as a kid, right up there with Donkey Kong Country Port, and as for reproduction cards, I feel this is the only way to go right now. Oh yeah, yep, because I actually want to physically own these games, but Earthbound 200, Clay Fighter 64 for 450, Little Sam's for... Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, it's like retro collecting right now is like really bad in spots. Like I said, the original for this on the PlayStation 1, Door to Phantom Isle, the US version is criminally expensive. If I want to like collect and own this game, I'm just gonna have to buy a Japanese version. Because the Japanese edition, you could pick that up for like 50, 60 bucks. It's not even expensive in any in any single way. It's just, oh, you know, old PlayStation 1 collecting, you know, that's actually not too bad for, you know, a cult classic kind of game. But the US version is just criminally expensive. I think. Yeah. Klonoa's mechanics were really hard for me to grasp when I played it as an adult. They're simple, but this kind of enemy manipulation isn't something I've seen done quite like in other games. Yeah, it was, Uh-oh. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. You can accidentally screw the game up in certain ways. There are ways to fix it, I guess is the best way to put it, but... No? Wasn't anything up here? Okay, alright, so we just gotta get the key. Little Samson's game, very rarely plays 4 characters. Yeah, it's, yeah, Little Samson had a very, limited run in the US, which is why it's as expensive as it is. I think, I was about to say, was Little Samson printed anywhere else? I was about to say, I only know about the infamy of Little Samson with how expensive it is. I've never actually played it myself. Why do I keep doing that? Uh-oh. 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 Alright, try to grab it from the bottom like this. Now you've done it! There we go. But yeah, no, I did it again. Retro collecting is, it's just getting more and more difficult, and that's not even getting to be the worst part of it. Some of this hardware is just, you know, some of it's 40 years old now. And it's why we're seeing a lot of reproduction consoles and everything now. Because people want to keep the dream alive, but, you know, everyone has an HD TV, and it's getting harder and harder to run these. When was the last time you came across a TV that had coaxial cables? I mean, come on. Oh, fix that up. Try again. Tomba's stupid expensive. Oh my god, both Tomba 1 and 2. Again, those are games I've never played, but I know them for their infamy of how expensive they are. And that was going to be another set of games where it was like the only way to feasibly own them, and not even like physically, is you had to buy them on the PlayStation Network through the PS3 or Vita. Because actually trying to get physical copies, no. Played a lot of Tombi on my old PS1 official demo disc. That's cool. No, I don't think it ever caught on as much over here in the US. Caddy reviewed those, didn't he? I don't... Did he review Tomba? I know he's talked about Tomba plenty of times before. I think he might have reviewed the first one. That might have been, like, back in ye olde... Why do I keep doing this? Ye olde, like, 16-year-old Caddy days, though. There we go. Oh, hang on. What do you want, phone? Hang on a second, let me check this quick. Yeah, actually, you know what I thought, like, Tomba was? When I first saw it, I'm like, aren't those just those Adventure Island games? I remember I played Adventure Island on the NES. Because, like, I thought they kind of played the same. Oh, and we have our auto-scroller level. Uh-oh. Quick, get the life, because we're gonna die. Yes! I died and got the life! Perfect. I saw the life and I got greedy. Not a complete Samson box. Guess how much? Oh god. Yeah, I think Azrael is on point with the price he has. 2,500 sounds about right. While you're searching, just because I'm morbidly curious now, how much is the price for a complete copy of Bible Buffet? I have to know. For research purposes. No, you're supposed to get down here faster, so I can get that! There we go. It's kind of weird playing this with, like, a regular controller, because... Not to dog on the GBA, well, at least the original models, because I like the feel of, the SP. But, just being able to play this with a regular D-pad and, some buttons that don't feel gummy as hell, makes this a hell of a lot more responsive. Dead serious. That's the price? 2,500? I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Bible Buffet, one price coming around. Like I said, this is more out of morbid curiosity. But, I've gotta know. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, got it. Saved it. Walk up. Why can you do this? I don't know, but it's adorable. Oh no! Save it! Cinched it. Oh, we're gonna miss the gem, though. Oh, well. 175. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was expecting in the range of about 300 to 400 myself. Not the worst I've seen some of the, like, unlicensed stuff go for. Drew, no, Little Samson is 8,209. Look, I love retro collecting. I love having all these old games from my childhood again. I love physically holding them in my hands and going, this was a nice buy. And setting it in my collection and looking at it and going, maybe I'll play these when I retire again. But, I worded that weird. Maybe I'll play these again when I retire, is what I meant to say. But, I was like, it's like, some prices I can justify. When you start getting close to the 10,000 range, you're losing me. That's when I'm just like, I cannot justify this. Just, no, why? Joke's on you, I can stand in the door! Pretty sure I'm supposed to bring this with me. But, oh my god. Yeah, if I didn't see the price before, YouTube has this weird thing where it doesn't always show me all the chat comments, and I hate it. I'm not even sure why it happens. So, yeah, that is, that's some... Oh, God. But why? Like, I remember there was that, news article a while back that everyone was going on about with that, original Charizard card going for, like, $300,000. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, okay, they've made reprints of that card, right? I have one. I've sold another one. I've sold that for $125. And it's like, I've had one of those reprints before. I know people want them, and they're valuable. But... it's like... I don't know. You can change from top chat to live chat. Oh my god, it is in top chat mode! Okay, so, YouTube, I had it originally defaulted over, so that it always had live chat as the default. Yeah, it was in top chat mode. I think I know why, though. And it wasn't actually anything on YouTube's end, it would have been on mine. But, I'm taking it top chat probably censors is why it did it. But why? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go back and grab an enemy again. This is what happens when I'm playing the game while I'm looking at the chat. Here's the other thing that gets me with, like, the old retro craze and everything else like that, too. Again, going back to the Charizard card, like, okay, that makes, yeah, that makes, somewhat amount of sense, of course, You got some guy with, more sense than money who's gonna put this thing in some, like, sealed glass, like, case and everything for me. And, it's like, this is where it's gonna belong, this is perfect, this is all I've ever wanted. And it's like, I just put it in a glass case, this is perfect, I like this. And it's just like, that's where it's gonna stay. Okay, baseball cards, whatever. When people say they have, like, brand new in-box games and everything else like that, I've seen people get scammed out of stuff like that, where it's just like, you think you're getting something brand new, right? But someone has access to a, like a shrink wrap. And I can only sit there and think it's like, okay, how much is a shrink wrap set set you back? Like a full machine. Like, about $10,000 to $20,000 for one of those. What am I doing? And it's just like, alright, that's, look, that sounds expensive. But when you're sitting here saying that you're selling something, complete new in box for thousands of dollars, it's like, you're eventually going to be getting that money back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did it again. I did it again. There's a restart, isn't there? Oh, I thought I remember there was... Alright, if I hit retry, it's gonna retry the whole level, isn't it? I think... No, I can't... Yeah, I got it. But, yeah, no, if someone has access to one of those, and they're, like, when you're selling it for thousands of dollars, you're gonna make all that money back, and it's just, That's so very scummy. Yeah, but, like, I've seen it happen. And it terrifies me for retro collecting. It's why I don't mind too much. It's like, okay, I really want this thing. What does it use? You know, I'm not paying all this money. That's fine. And our first boss. I lied. A box copy of Super Mario Bros. Sold for $660,000. Yep. And I imagine it had one of those little grade stickers at the top of it. Shing! What Mega Man reject are you? Scrawny, aren't ya? From the rear! Oh, look at that Mode 7 scaling, baby. Ah, dang it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah, this particular copy was left in an office drawer for 30 years after the dad forgot it for Christmas and never got it. Oh my god, that's amazing. I think he always faces you forward in that, yeah. That's just cheating and you know it. Woohoo! Victory laps! Ah, I love this game. But it turns out, he was a boxer the whole time. I was dreaming. Oh god, that's illegal! Instantly thrown in dream prison. I was so strong that my arms could literally hold up shoulder pads 3 times the size of my head. Catechumen. Yeah, I imagine Catechumen doesn't go for too much. Even with its, like, obscurity. This is why I've almost gone completely ROMs. Yeah, I buy when I can get it, or afford it, or, you know, when I'm forced into a situation and the conspiracy theorist in my head thinks that Sony was, doing this whole thing just to get more sales for PS3 and Vita to gauge interest. And see if people still want to play their games. And it's just like, Music. Viral. But she sounds like shit. Sounds like when I play with the Wah-Wah tool in Audacity. Monster. So what you're saying is no one's gonna want a copy of the Left Behind strategy game. Oh my god, I forgot that existed. That was that, like, it was like the turn-based strategy one. That just looked like absolutely, it was pretty much, it was like Christian XCOM and it was awful. Whoops, didn't mean that. Give me that back. Let's go back. Oh, no? Oh. it's just that it's up. Why is there an enemy here? There's no reason for you to be here. Go away. Get. You convert people to Satan or the power of rock music. Yeah, I thought that... It's like, okay, so we're making this friggin' Christian game based off this popular book series and really shitty movies. The books are just as shitty too. Don't mind. But it's just like, all right. So you're making this like RTS. And one of the factions you're gonna make it is, exactly who you shouldn't be playing as. Okay! I mean, yeah, I guess you have to have, like, multiple factions and everything. But at that point, why don't you just make it, like, you have, like, I don't know, Catholics and secular Christians or something? I don't know. Anything's better than just like, yeah, you get to play as the Satanists in this game. And everyone's gonna tell you, oh, okay. That's just funny. How dare you, Hidden. Kevin Sorbo's a great actor. He made that movie. Gosh, I know I've talked about this before. My mother, used to be, one of those max rate, G-style devout Christians, where it was just, it was church every Sunday, it was, like youth school every Wednesday. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. And, like, she bought all those movies. Catholics versus Protestants. Perfect! Perfect! She bought all those. And I just sitting here like, no, these aren't good. Put it down. Oh, well, I already built that. Hang on. Hang on. Actually, I think I'll grab something in here first, because it's easy. But, yeah, no, she bought all those, and, like, they progressively got worse, and it took them years just to make one of these frickin' movies on, like, some shoestring budget. And I was like, how do you... The most interesting thing that happened in one of those movies is when the guy, like, shook another guy's hand, and after that he realized, this man is actually the Antichrist. Oh no, he's gonna make my plane crash. Like, what the fuck's going on in this movie? How can you take it seriously? I don't get it. And then there was the Nick Cage version. And that was way more hilarious. That was just, like... That is a great good bad movie to watch with friends. That is just fan-freaking-tastic. Hidden, I beat a hidden boss in Automata. Yokotaro hate happiness. There we go. And you. Let's see. even as a Christian myself, I don't care much for products aimed at Christians. Like, my Christian band of choice is Breaking Benjamin. That's not how aligned. That's how not aligned I am with this stuff. I agree with that. No, I also grew up listening to stuff like Breaking Benjamin, Disturbed, all that. I had to point out to my mom, because this was still during her psycho Christian phase, where she was listening to Disturbed's cover for Sound of Silence, and she's just like, "Oh, this is really good," and I'm just like, "Oh my god, she's listening to Disturbed. Do I tell her? Do I tell her? Do I play their other music in front of her?" It's like, do I play Inside the Fire in front of my mother? It's like, oh, you like this? Oh, you like this too, then? They also have another song called Prayer. Let's listen to that. Oh, I picked on her. There we go. Was I supposed to take the block with me? No, okay. Do it. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to take the block with me. I'll get that last one. The only thing Christians ever did for me was give me Bible buffet, and I'll never live that down. Thanks, Wisdom Tree. You gave me Super Noah's Ark 3D. And we're done. Swoop. Do it, play. Oh god, this was years ago. This was like, this was more of a joke thing. Hidden who did the music for this. I'm getting a sort of Squaresoft SNES feel from it. I don't know if it's the same composer that did the GBA versions, but I think Yoshizawa did the NES, not the PS1 games. I think. I don't know, again, if it's the same composer that did that, but Yoshizawa did stuff like, also did Ninja Gaiden, also. I will never get over Wisdom Tree. I almost made a Hellraiser game. That was an April Fool's joke, and it was one of the greatest ones he did. I loved that. That was phenomenal. Yeah, Civi had one of the best April Fool's jokes this year. Him and Nitro Rad. Nitro Rad's special this year was just amazing. Only the true Christian champions play a game that's legendary. Buttons! Speaking of which, I'm heavily tempted to see if I can contact the people who were trying to make a build engine Hellraiser game back in the day. What? Okay, that one is new to me. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to grab the block. Yeah. Oh, it is strange how passively I can play this game. That's something I've, like, now reserved to games like you know, your grindy as hell looter games like Warframe. I can play Warframe so passively. I don't even, I half pay attention every time I play Warframe now. It's just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna run these missions, do some relic runs, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna talk to some people while I do all this. Chat with some friends, talk about our day. Apparently the build engine one was so bad, it was called something like the Deaf, Dumb, and Blind game. Ooh! It does sound quite similar from a limited experience. Mostly clips of Chrono Trigger and having completed Illusion of Time or Illusion of Gaia. Yeah, so that's... Did we get Illusion of Gaia? We did get Illusion of Gaia. We didn't get Terra Enigma. That was the one. I loved Illusion of Gaia. Holy hell. That was a game I wanted to own forever. And never got the opportunity to. That's one where I've actually seen a reproduction card of that I would love to pick up. And Terra Enigma not being available in the States, like, even now, while Square Enix has been going back and re-releasing all of their old games, you know, like, they just brought us back freaking Trials of Mana. And it's just like, but we can't get Terra Enigma over here? I love that game, but I only ever played it on an emulator, you know? Don't you want my money, Square? Oh no, you want my money in a different way. Oh, yeah, you want my money from Avengers sales. Get it out of here. I'm sorry, guys. Go back to making the sequel to Deus Ex Mankind Divided, please. Please, no. They have some event that they're running in friggin' Avengers right now, where they're trying to get everyone hyped up by telling them, hey guys, you can all play as the same characters. You know, isn't that exciting? Isn't that what you always wanted? Play as the same characters? Everyone can be Iron Man all at once? Isn't that exciting? We have no content for this fucking game. Slay the Spire is that kind of game. Oh man, Slay the Spire! I keep meaning to get back into that. And it's another one of those things where it's like, it's not that I didn't like the game, I was loving my time playing it, but then something else caught my eye, and it got added to the backlog, and, well, you know, how that works. Down. Can we make it? Yep. But, oh, no, wait, no, what am I doing? I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this... I think one of the things I was actually, how'd I do that? I have to put it on the bridge so when it goes back and forth I can just jump on it. There we go. But, yeah, no, I wanted it on the Switch so I could have it portably, because that just kind of made more sense to me. I was like, oh, this would be a perfect game to have portably. And I just haven't gone back to it since. I would like to. Especially since the last really good, like, card-based game that I played through and really enjoyed was Hand of Fate 2. I 100%ed that. I loved it so much. And I was so sad when Defiant Development said they were going out of business. I'm like, no! Damn it! I like your games, and your next game sounds, like, awesome! Zero, I have to actually play Chrono Trigger till the end. I don't think I've beat it. I've beaten it... Chrono Trigger I've beaten... Oh, gosh, like, 3 times now, I think. Once emulated way back in... Way back when we still used ZSNES... Not ZSNES. Was it ZSNES? Yeah, I think it was the SNES. Yeah, that's the one with the blue background that you could do the fire and snow effects and everything with the pause screen, right? I'm pretty sure it was the SNES. Because the other emulator I was thinking of was SNES 9X. But, yeah, no, it was once on, emulated, then, I played through it on the PlayStation 1 collection. And, the next time was the DS port, yep. Yeah, I really like the DS version. Did I get everything? Got everything. Speaking of which, Nier Replicant, yeah, I bought it from Green Man Gaming. They still haven't sent out our keys. I'm like, damn it, I wanted this preloaded. I have the day off tomorrow and I want to play it. Because getting it from Green Man Gaming, we're also supposed to get the pre-order stuff. So, yeah. Backlog 2 words that pay my soul every time. Every time. There's too much stuff that I enjoy that comes out, and I get halfway through a game and I don't finish it, and I hate that feeling. I just recently finished The Pathless, and I don't know why I recently finished it, because I bought it and played it when it came out, right? And then I got back to playing it, and it turned out I was only an hour away from being 100% done with the game. I'm like, oh! Why did I stop playing it? Pathless was really good, though. It's, kind of short, but, like, damn, is it gorgeous and runs great on the PS4. What am I doing? I didn't know it was a mobile game, too. I guess it runs great on that, also. Trust me, Hidden, I want a third Adam Jensen dance. Yeah, I liked Mankind Divided. I know a lot of other people were disappointed by it. But I enjoyed it from beginning to end. I actually didn't know you could save your, cop buddy at the end. If you chose one of the other options. If you chose to go after him first. You could actually get both things done. I'm like, wow, that's cool! And I did that on my second playthrough. Because the game kind of tries to drill in the point you can only save one of them. Have you ever played a game called An Untitled Story? I haven't played it, but I think I've heard of it. Is that the one where you're... It's the Wii game, where you play as a shadow, isn't that it? I'm pretty sure I've heard of it, but I've never played it. I did hear good things about it, though. Yeah, I was about to say the drop down from those. Plot twist, replicate keys are just for Nier in a zip file with a mod. Ah, damn it. There we go. I still use the SNES. You know, I've thought about going back to it occasionally, but, some of RetroArch's emulators are just great. And SNES 9X is just, it's been a phenomenal emulator forever and an age now. So I've stuck to that forever. You know, it's kind of... You know, I gotta agree with, Solid from the beginning of this. It's nice to sit down and just kind of play a game like this again. Just simple, fun puzzle solving. With a nice soundtrack, cutesy graphics. It just... Yeah, I needed this. And it still holds up! It still holds up phenomenally. I'm, like I said, mostly just kind of been going through this game in my head now. Yeah, no, I like it. It's a PC indie game. It's a Metroidvania done in a hand-drawn kind of style, completely free and a huge world to explore, and I'm just fine. Oh, that sounds cool. What game was I thinking of then? That was... It was the Wii game. It sounds like... Like, when you said an untitled story, like, that game came to mind, the Wii game came to mind, so I wonder... What was the name of the game I was thinking of then? Huh. Might have to look it up later. Missed it. Yeah, I loved it. Jumps. True, the music is really common. Yeah, no, it's, like, all the Klonoa games have just fantastic music. There we go. We got all the stars, but not all the gems. Oh yeah, we gotta do the jump for that one. Yep, we gotta do the jump for that. Were you thinking of Cave Story Hidden? No. No, Cave Story was the game by Pixel. I played the crap out of that. So that was awesome. What? How'd that miss? I was so disappointed with the 3DS version of Cave Story. I was like, oh, yay, they fucked it up. But you could play as a Prinny in it, so, you know, that's cool, I guess. I don't know. I jumped down. Probably thinking there was something back where he was. But no, I played a lot of Cave Story. And that's a game I always think is, funny when people are like, oh yeah, Cave Story's great and everything else. Why does everyone say it's free when it costs like $10 on Steam? It's like, because it is free. You can download it. Cave Story Plus adds a couple new things. Well, let's see, have all the soundtracks. And the Switch version, I think, is still the absolute best version of that game you can get. The last story... No, the last story was, JRPG. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Try again. Speaking of money sinks, I bought Cave Story like 6 different times now. Yeah, I think, I think I also bought it because I had it on PC. I bought it for a friend, on the Wii, because he's like, oh, I've never heard of this game before. Oh, there's another, yep. Good. Hey! But, yeah, I have a lot of games I've done that for. I still think the worst offender for me is still Resident Evil 4. Because Resident Evil 4 is just, you know, it's re-released on everything. It has a screen. I even have... Yeah, you were supposed to hold on to that enemy the whole time. I even have on my old phone... I have that APK of that old Android version of Resident Evil 4 that was released on the, whatever the hell it was called, like the Zebo or the Zemo or whatever the heck it was. I played and beaten that whole thing, too. You did it again! I have so many lives, it really doesn't matter, but just... but I'm guilty of that. I don't know, what other game's gotten released 18 billion times and I probably own copies of? I don't know why. I'm only gonna restart a couple more times. I'm not too focused on 100%ing, but maybe that'll just be for the hoverboard. You know, it would just be easier for me to die because it restarts the section. Oh. Yep. Got it! Didn't get the life. Oh, we're gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna 100% this one? Yeah! Nice! We just missed one stage then. On the subject of money sinks, my flatmate has an Oculus Quest, so if RE4 VR isn't exclusively for Quest 2, I might buy. I'm still confused by that. Capcom is, like, going full bore with PlayStation exclusivity with that? How the hell did that not become a PSVR exclusive? I get it, the Quest 2 is a hell of a lot more, accessible, cheaper, just everything about it makes more sense for it to be on there. But, for me, it's weird. Oops. A little bit higher. No. I think there's an enemy over there I can just jump over here with. Or not. Okay, game, I'll play it your way. How? That one had to be it. That one had to be it too. Oh, there we go. I was getting stuck in the float. I like how I own a Quest 2 and yet really don't care about RE4. Not telling them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it I don't know, that confused me. That's a Quest 2. I imagine it's going to be coming out for everything else. Like, this is Capcom, okay? This is Capcom, and this is Resident Evil 4. It's going to get re-released. No ifs, and, ors, or buts about it. No, Resident Evil 4 is modern-day Paperboy, where it's released on everything that has a screen. And speaking of that, with it getting the Switch port and everything else like that, now I'm actually surprised Resident Evil 4 hasn't gotten a proper mobile port yet. Although, I mean, with, like, the, xCloud and, NVIDIA streaming service and everything else, I imagine you can play it just fine on mobile if you really wanted to. Crappy controls notwithstanding. But, would I be interested in playing RE4 VR? Absolutely. In fact, I think that would be a way, way better time than the Doom 3 VR stream was. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. And the door closes anyways, so... Oh! Yeah, that's right, that happens. RE4 was Skyrim before Skyrim was a thing. We were making all the Todd Howard jokes at Paperboy's expense. Nope. Oh well, I still got it. Speaking of Paperboy, Hidden Palace recently released an unreleased PS1 version. I've seen a couple of their, a couple of the ones. The one that came up on my feed that I thought was funny was there was a version of, it was Spyro 2 or Spyro 3, where it was all the characters just telling Spyro to get lost. And they were just swearing at him. Like Moneybags is telling him to piss off. I was like, what the f- Oh, I love it, that's great. But that's cool, I'd like to see that. I wonder what else... I haven't dug through the whole thing. I'd like to see what else they found. Wait. Oh, you gotta be quick with this one. Just do it right at the corner. Oh, no, no, I know what I'm doing wrong. Put this one down all the way. Pull this. There we go. Got it. I'm trying to do 4D chess when this game is just regular chess. What did I do? Is it... Yeah, did I go over there just to grab the key? That's all I needed, right? Yeah, I just needed the key. But now I'm paranoid and I want to double check. Wait, Paperboy never made it to... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I had to bring the enemy over. I was about to say, I felt like I was missing something. Paperboy never made it to PS1. Yeah, it was, No, I had a 64 version instead. I don't remember hearing good things about the 64 version. Actually making pretty good progress in this. Got it. Over there. Is there... Nope, can grab him. Streamer brain mode activated. Time to fail at puzzles. It's a long-running joke I've always had. But, for some reason, it seems to apply true in most cases. Where it's like, oh, I can normally play these games just fine and everything else like that. And then occasionally, we'll have a game I played so much where it's just like, I know this game like the back of my hand will be fine. And then I do my Sansa time stream, and I get stuck on the last puzzle so hard, I get frustrated. I'm just like, I'm streaming this game, and I'm getting pissed off! What do I do in front of... What do I do while I'm streaming this game in front of people? Do I just, like, fess up and go, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna walk through. I'm like, no, we ain't gonna do that! We got here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, but I have both keys now. Like I was saying about streamer gameplay. So I think, yeah, I bring the box up there. Yep. Nice. Yeah, and then there's other games I can just kind of, like, passively play on stream. Why'd I do that? Oh, why'd I do that? Save yourself! What did this sign say? Oh yeah, the fun room! Time to put that Mode 7 to the test. Whee! Professional stream, ladies and gentlemen. Very professional. I'm so professional, I'm not even sponsored by G Fuel yet. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure G Fuel just sponsors anyone. Yeah, that was a pretty good claim. Surprised me, too. I think it's just down here, right? No? Oh, it's up top. Yeah, that's right. Whoop, hang on. We had it. I just missed it. Yeah, there we go. Messed it up again. Moda would like to have a word with you, Ed. Oh no, we just went back. Yeah, it's gonna reset the puzzle. There we go. Hang on. Ah! For some reason I was thinking I could hit that from up there. Oh, I missed that entirely now, didn't I? What was I saying about streamer game brain? Am I sitting here in a self-fulfilling prophecy? Am I proving my point? Yeah, I'm proving it. Yeah, okay, so I gotta... Okay, yeah. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm supposed to hit the other button and go up there. Yeah, okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna have to hit this again. And then... No, wait, what the hell am I doing wrong? I don't remember this being closed. Why am I messing this up? Because you're streaming, Drew. Oh, yeah! Oh. Well, now I remember you have to go up. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to drop myself in. Quick, rapid fire it. Hang on. Yeah, I know. Now that I'm a professional streamer too, maybe I should reach out to G Fuel. They'll sponsor anybody. They're the Raid Shadow Legends of energy drinks. You know, I didn't know the R button actually did this, because this game has a very simple control scheme. Like, very simple. You just push 2 buttons. It's kind of been every Klonoa game, though. Alright. You're just proving the point I made earlier that despite how simple the mechanics are, it might technically be for the game. They're weird and can make your brain short. Nope, definitely proving the point there. No, which is funny, because there's a bunch of games that have mechanics like this, and I'm just... For some reason, I'm remembering that you're supposed to flip it, and, like, I swear to God, you were just supposed to go over here. Like, my brain is remembering it like that. Huh. I'm supposed to bring something with me? But I don't like, because it shows Klonoa standing on the wall like that, and it doesn't work that way. Because gravity still exists. Yeah, maybe the emulator has screwed it up. I don't know? Maybe there's some switch I'm supposed to hit somewhere. Or maybe there's somewhere else I'm supposed to go first. Hang on. There might just be somewhere else I have to go first. Let's see. Yeah, we were already... Oh, no, wait! That's the last star up there! Yeah, what the hell am I doing? I just need to be able to get up there. We don't even need to do that room. That room was there for trolls. That was a troll room. For some reason, I was thinking the last star was in there. Nope, it's just there to teach you how the room works. So, yeah, we just wasted all that time on nothing. But the way it's structured, it does look like it's supposed to be something, though. No, what I'm probably thinking of is a room later on in the game, where you do have to actually use that. So that's why I was thinking, why can't I just go to the right? No, it's just there to teach you how those rooms work. You know, part of my brain is thinking that I might have stayed there doing that for too long when I first played this game also. So I'm gonna give myself the, like, shortest amount of slack I possibly can for messing that up. There we go. And half the stream time is just going to amount to us trying to finish that one room. Auto-scroller time. Yep, and... this is indicative of the rest of the stream. Go, go, go! Quick! The screen's catching up! Oh, damn it. That's gonna cost us. Yep! Called it. It's weird, and it's weird, but it's also normal. This, fairly simple game. You know, like, you know, when you're first playing, like, Donkey Kong Country and everything else like that. It's like, oh, this game's fine, you know, I'm having an easy time, everything else like that. And, then you get to something like an auto-scrolling level, it's just like, oh, I'm boned, I'm so boned. Now I'm gonna rush. Oh yeah! Got it! Gotta love poor reception. Ah, again? Damn it, man. That just keeps happening. That little O-nose. It's that, aw, I didn't do it, but I try harder next time and I'll get it. Why didn't you... My man, Klonoa, why didn't you do your glide? It's okay, we're sitting on a bucket load of lives, so I mean... Yeah, auto-scrollers were kind of the bane of a lot of platformers. Auto-scrollers are never remembered too fondly. And, some games definitely did it better than most. Actually, a recent example that I can think of is Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. Has exactly one level that's an auto-scroller. And sure enough, it is in fact the worst stage in the whole game. I'm not even gonna go for that life. Actually, the stage stopped, so I can totally go for that life. Which, yeah, by the way, if you like platformers, yeah, get Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair. I think it having Yooka-Laylee attached to its name and people not liking the first one is why nobody played it. But, like, hot damn, I like that better than Tropical Freeze. Like, I will fight anyone who disagrees with that. That was another game that was fun to 100%. The only thing I have not done in that game now was do the Impossible Lair in one life. I'm just sitting there, I'm freaking... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Please come back. Oh, you came back. Oh, but now we got a problem. Nope. No saving. Just like turret sections in the 2000s. Yeah. Some things are better left in the past. I don't know, when almost every game was starting out with a turret section. Like, it was even to the point where frickin' Mass Effect 3 had turret sections. And you know what the best part about Mass Effect 3's turret sections were? You didn't need to do them. They were completely worthless. I did it again. I did it again. I'm supposed to bring the enemy up. I could have gotten that. Yeah, I'm right at the end with that, too. I could have, I'm supposed to grab the enemy, jump on the platform, and then jump over to that gem. The auto-scrollers, man, they get you. I love that little slide effect when you're going down. Klonoa. It's a good thing we have all these extra lives. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh, we saved it. Okay. Now. There we go. And now that platform's there. Yep. Also, yeah, how's it going, man? Good to see you, Reddy. Yeah, we did it. Dead Space turret section again. Don't forget, you gotta get the achievement to keep the integrity at over 50%. Yeah, the turret section in the first Dead Space was, like, it was one of those things, like, ah, oh, man, I really gotta do this? I don't know, what was technically harder, that or going through the whole game with just the plasma cutter? My brain is going to say that that trophy was still stupid. I mean, I still don't have the achievement for that asteroid defense section. I platinumed Dead Space 1 on the PS3. Got it. I still haven't done 2 and 3, although I don't know. I don't know if I'd go back and do them. Why did I do that? Whole lot of nothing up here. Just open the door. Plasma gun and only 3 saves. Oh, yeah, freaking, hardcore. From 2, yeah. Oh my god. That was, the plasma cutter was easy. Did that on the very first run. Yeah, and, because of how Dead Space's mechanics work, it's actually a hell of a lot easier to, go through the game with plasma cutter only. Because most all of your ammo drops at that point are just going to be for the plasma cutter. So you actually have a wicked easy time, and you only need to focus on leveling up one weapon. Damn it. Dead Space review script still to voice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm curious how much your mind has changed since you first played it, because I remember you saying you didn't like it when you first played the game. Which, like, I had a, like, really weird opposite reaction with Dead Space 2, because Dead Space 2 was, you know, it was pretty much kind of the superior game in every way. Almost. There were a couple things I liked with the first game more. But for some reason, back when I first played Dead Space 2, I hated that Isaac had a voice. I couldn't stand it. And the fact that it was pretty much just every single character uttering every single curse word that they knew. I was just like, why? To raise tension? To increase the drama? To make me think everyone's a juvenile or something? And the more I played the game and the more I look back at it, I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't know why this was a problem for me. Because I like the characters in 2. Is there? Oh, it's just spikes, okay. I was like, wait, is there anything I'm supposed to grab down there? Death! I could grab death down there. I look down at my keyboard, and... most of the time when I do these streams, because I actually haven't done one with a desktop audio for so long, because it's just been a lot of capture card stuff. But I have my function keys on my Chroma keyboard. They go along with the music that's playing. So I look down, I'm just like, oh, yeah, there it goes. I completely forgot about it for a second. I was like, oh, that's nice. Why'd I come back here? I don't need to come back here. Just needed the key in the box. Yeah. Why did I come back? Oh, that's why. Yeah, I forgot that. Dead Space 1's scarier, Dead Space 2 has better gameplay. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that one. I was about to say, there were a lot, I was about to say, in Dead Space 1, there were moments that just, like, made you really tense the hell up. And some very, very clever use of, certain mechanics, like, you know, like, fog showing enemies and things like that. That's just, that's a real creative use of limited resources you had to work with the consoles at the time. Yeah, then they made Dead Space 3 and turned the story into a pissing contest between 2 guys over a girl. Yeah, while the whole universe might be ending, you know, it's just priorities. What would I do that for? No, the original pitch and script for Dead Space 3 was far more interesting. With, like, the concept of the Shadow Isaac and everything. Way better than the end game we got. But, I'd be hard-pressed to say I hated Dead Space 3 still. Especially with friends. That is still a fun game to play with strangers and friends. I still find people online. I've booted up Dead Space 3 on Origin, and I've enabled the online, and yeah, it takes a while, but like half an hour later, I'll have someone join in. And, you know, like I'll see their friend name, we'll get on voice chat, we'll talk, we'll play, we'll have fun. It's a great co-op game. It's just not a good horror game. And, yeah, exactly, Rennie. Yeah, Dead Space 3 is still good, just not horror good. Yeah, it's not... Compared to the first two games, it's not impressive. When you had two games that were just so freaking good, and you took... You pretty much take all the tension out when it's just like, oh, all weapons have universal ammo. It's like, oh, do we want to explain this in universe like Mass Effect did? Or, like, no? Okay, that's fine. No, weapons just have universal ammo because people need to buy gun parts now because microtransactions and... Thankfully, you can no longer buy, the microtransactions in that anymore. Or at least you can't buy the loot boxes. You can still buy the $5 DLC voice pack crap. But yeah, all the loot box stuff got taken out of that game way... Like, actually, no, not too way back. It was a couple of years now. In Dead Space 1, a necromorph scared the crap out of me just by slowly walking into my field of vision. No stinger. Yeah, like, I bring that up to people with horror, where, like, you can effectively do stuff like that without jump scares, and I hate that so many things rely on jump scares. Because I always think of moments like in the original, Halloween, where Michael Myers just, like, walks back into the room slowly after, you know, he gets pushed out the window. And just how effective that is. There's no stinger music, no nothing. You just see him slowly walk back in, and you just think it's like, oh shit, there he is, oh shit. And, like, that fucking works. And then, the version of that I always bring up to people that's perfect is in It Follows. When they're all sitting there talking in the car, and the camera is facing out the front window, and you just see someone stop, look over at them, and walk towards them while they're having their conversation. And that just works so fucking well. They're sitting there having a conversation. The thing that's killing them could be anything, and something is slowly walking towards their car. And it's just like, oh, fuck. So damn good. Yep, this was the room I was thinking of. And I died. I still wish they really fleshed out the nightmare sequences of Carbonates. I'd be hard-pressed to find, like, I can't think of too many multiplayer games that did something like that, either. Where, you know, you'd be seeing something different from, someone else. And that is such a cool concept, and I'm really surprised more games haven't played with it. Mess that up. Don't hit the switch, thank you. And honestly, it was probably just trying to pull Resident Evil 4 on its own. Already got good Resident Evil 4. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, hey, we can revamp our whole series again, and people will like it. It's like, no, you're doing good. Dead Space is like, it's a hit formula, and EA is gonna need some obscene amount of money for you to continue the series. So just, you know, maybe play it a little safe? No? Okay, don't do that. Screw it. very few other games have done, like, that concept well, where, like, other players can see something else that, like, you can't. I guess the best example of that would be stuff like Dark Souls or Demon Souls. Where stuff like that can happen in those games. But a lot of that's always just kind of been on, like, affiliation with certain clans and everything else you can join in that. You know, just the factions you can join in those games. Go up here, do I? No. No. This way's tried to follow the Alien formula, but with 3, they skipped ahead to copying Resurrection. Ooh! I mean, that is kind of the... that's kind of a hurtful thing to say, especially since, like, you know, as much as Dead Space 3 isn't as good as the other games, I would still be hard-pressed to call it a bad game. And, like, so here's something that's gonna sound controversial, right? Oh yeah, I have the freaking key, what am I doing? Like, alright, so Game of Thrones Season 8, we can all agree that it kind of sucked. You know, it really wasn't good. You know, you make all the jokes, and here's John, she's our queen, I don't want it! You know, all that shit. But, you know, even Game of Thrones, at its absolute worst, is still better than a lot of shows I've seen. Was the ending for Game of Thrones good? No. But if they were gonna wait for, you know, George Martin to finish up the rest of the series, then you know, they'd be waiting the rest of their lives. So they had to end it somehow, and, I mean, I don't know. I want to say it could have been worse, but I don't know. I don't know if it could have been worse. I don't know, but even, yeah, we gotta go back up. But even with how, lackluster the ending was, you know, the rest of the show's still good. It's just one of those things. And again, like I said, controversial statement. I know, saying that, like, Season 8 didn't ruin the whole thing, I know. I'm one of those weirdos like that, where, like, I was one of those people who was like, you know, Mass Effect 3 is pretty good. And everyone's like, yeah, but what about that ending? I was like, yeah, but the ending's like 10 minutes. And it's not... You know, you can go back and replay that game, and I had just as much fun on my second playthrough as I did in my first. I was about to say, was the ending bad? Yeah. Did it affect the rest of the game? No. No, I still thought it was great. I think the doors... Yeah, okay, so yeah, the door's right back at the beginning. So I gotta... I just gotta go back, don't I? Pretty sure I just go back. Oh, no, the door's there. That's right. That's right. Yeah, there wasn't a map in this, was there? Dead Space is one of my favorite horror games. It genuinely made me nervous, and that's extremely hard for a game to do. Yeah, like I said, especially the first game. I really enjoyed, some of the moments that, like, really it tensed me up, where it's just like, oh my god. Yeah, we don't need to go back here. But yeah, no, Mass Effect 3, I felt kind of the same way for it, where it's just like, yeah, you know, it's... ending's fine, but, yeah. Mass Effect 3's ending sucked, but the rest of the games are great. Yeah, exactly. There's some other things I really didn't like what they did with Tally and everything else like that. I'm curious if they're gonna fix that at all for the Legendary Edition. Probably not. Is the door here? Did I walk by it? I might have walked by it. I was almost in full passive mode for a second, where I'm just sitting here like, okay, yeah, there's the door. think I need the... Yeah, I need the box. Yeah, I was almost in full passive mode here, where it's just... I've just mainly been looking at chat the whole time while I'm playing this, and playing the game out of the corner of my eye. And it's like, oh, I missed where the door was! So maybe I should pay a little more attention. Oh, great. I did that to myself. See, I like this guy who made a really neat argument of time travel for things like that. We can go back in time and retroactively change what we enjoy, something based on further developments. Like I said, Mass Effect 3 was okay, but the lack of an ending made me decide not to do another playthrough all the time. Oh, yeah, yeah. But, like, even when the director's cut thing came out, and it changed up some stuff for the better, my roommate was always kind of upset, with that with Mass Effect 3. He's like, I want an ending where we can go out fighting, and I'm like, okay, well, the, director's cut thing added that in. There is now an ending in the game where you can just go out fighting. You don't live. But that ending is there. Oh, the Talizora Vestok photo. Yeah, exactly that. Nope, that was the one that, like, peeved me off the most. Like, that actually peeved me off more than the ending did. I was like, why? You have all these creative artists and assets and everything else, and she's a blue human. Alright, we already have blue humans. That's somebody's fetish. Press B to blow up! And I missed. I enjoyed the game, but on second thought, knowing how it ends, my enjoyment was retroactively tempered. Yeah, there's things I've played, and feel very similar about. That's not good. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die there. But, what was my more recent example? The recent Star Wars movies. Knowing how the series ends with Rise of Skywalker, she's like, oh yeah, no, I can't enjoy The Force Awakens anymore. Cause I know where this goes now, and it's not good. None of it's good now. Even the little things I enjoyed about the movies, it's just like, yeah, Rise of Skywalker found a way to ruin them. Need an ending to Deck Starchild is reported. I've had enough of your disingenuous assertions. Oh, am I gonna die again? Maybe. Let's find out. Yep, there we go. I knew as soon as I ran into the wind, I'm like, nope, that's no good. But yeah, I mean, you could technically do that. With the director's cut, you can shoot him, and he's like, oh, that's how it's gonna be. Oh, okay. Funnily enough, my April Fool's joke for the year that came out was I did a bunch of, like, dumb little, like, skit things. Some of them were references, like, old-ass references to the first few videos I did on YouTube. But one of the things I talked about in that was, just having an ending where you could just shoot the Star Child and just like, yeah, no, just let me die. And then it happened in the game. I'm like, you know, I was half kidding. There we go. Not even a hard boss fight. I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, I went to ME3 fully expecting Shepard to die no matter what. Not upset by that. Makes sense. But on a war of that scale, the one to make all the effort. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And it was opera all along. Because of your singing. Wow, it's like their dreams are actually affecting people in a negative way, and that's probably how the main guy feels, and that's why he's an insomniac and doesn't sleep anymore. Huh. What, trapped in a weird planet with totally not biotics and suddenly feeling technology stops working? How strange. Yeah, I actually told my father at the time that Force Awakens, how good the movie was going to be decided by what they did with the sequel. Yeah, because the first movie was kind of like nothing. It was a setup. It was to introduce us to all these characters and get them ready for what happens next. And what happens next isn't good. So, you know. It wasn't red, was it? No, it was blue. Red mist? Blue mist? One mist? Two mist? Bye-bye. I'm upset that the endings read Instagram filters don't really matter. It's just the same cutscene each time as the end of the trilogy. The endings were meant to vary. Yeah, me too. I do agree with that. No, I want Mass Effect's version of the fat guy to give that kid a haymaker against the garage door. Speaking of fat guys, I'm one happy fat guy. I found that obscure DOS game called Pizza Connection, and its sequel was being sold on GOG for $1. Cool. Let's go! Steak would be nice. I want a hamburger. Here you are. It's carrot. Raw carrots? Yeah, raw carrots. Just cut the skin off. Not even meat? The owner of the restaurant just pulls out a butcher knife. Well, there is a way to get meat now. I just saw this dog cat walk into my restaurant. Let's get our steak back. Yeah, steak. New music, woohoo! Man, I love how just the thing I absolutely love about like especially like little puzzle games and everything like this, especially the Klonoa games, is that like how it just builds up the mechanics and will continue to keep using them throughout the rest of the game. It's done in such a good way, where it's like, alright, by the time this thing has become second nature to you, you're using it for the next levels and everything, and now you're learning new mechanics on top of it. It's that right amount of pacing that I've seen a lot of puzzle games, or games with light puzzle elements, just completely mess up. Bombs? That reminds me of this TV show commercial I saw years ago, where the premise of all electronics no longer working and completely shot itself in the foot before even one episode, by teasing the electronics were still working in secret. What the hell? That's the big thing for your entire show? Why would you ruin it out of the game? Wasn't there some movie that showed the entire movie before it actually played out? And, I think I just wait for him to walk over. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm also a fellow person that hasn't played Last of Us 2 yet. I'm hesitant. I don't think it's going to be completely bad or absolutely awful, but I just have no interest in it. Because I already played The Last of Us Part 1, just like, yeah, this is fine, but... Or, and hear me out. I gotta use it on this one first. We only serve unprocessed Beyond Beef burgers here. Now that you mention it. Shing! Dinner's ready! Can I still? No, I can't. Yep, well. It was like people had reverted to a more Civil War era. Huh. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I played video games before. Occasionally. Sometimes. Every Thursday. Oh. I love that little sound. Actually, you know what it kind of sounds like? Kind of sounds like those little ghost blanket enemies from Ghosts and Goblins. Oops. Don't I? Oh, you gotta set it up beforehand. Yeah? Well, what do I do about that when it's blown up? Retry. Oh, yeah, you're just supposed to... You're not supposed to move it, you're supposed to throw it at it. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, because the explosion will just go up where it is, so you just... There we go. There we go. Oh, man, speaking of TV, I haven't watched a lot of new shows recently. Of course, everyone and their mother is talking about the new, you know, Marvel shows. I'm just like, yeah, those sound fine. Falcon and the Winter Soldier really hasn't done anything to impress. It's just, it's... I've seen the story in Falcon and the Winter Soldier told before. It's just another... Right now, it just feels like it's another one of those, like, excuse shows. Where it's just like, hey guys, we got Zemo in this. Zemo's cool, right? You guys know who Zemo is, right? You know, he's that guy. Yeah, everyone knows Zemo. Yeah. Arguably, he's been the best part of the show. But it's just like, I never read enough comics to know who these are. So when I see all these people getting excited for it, I'm like, oh, what does me... So what do I, as just some regular schmuck who only ever read, like, Spider-Man growing up, what do I get out of this? Absolutely nothing. It wasn't made for me. It was made for Zemo fans. Got it. Oh. Did I bone myself out of getting that gem? Not entirely. Back. Speaking of The Last of Us, I put my favorite meme in the Discord chat. I'll check it out later. That didn't do it. Oh, I gotta put it right here where I'm standing. I didn't think about that. Right there. Grab you. There we go. Get out of here. You know what I did watch that I actually really enjoyed, though, recently was Queen's Gambit. That was really good. I was surprised how much I enjoyed that. Because the first episode, like, has a really hard time grabbing you into that show, but then the rest was like, oh, wow, no, I am invested now. Shit! Shove! There. Ah! Was there another... Oh, no, just gotta do a puzzle. Why? I wasn't expecting him to immediately blow up. Just gotta... That. Got it. Imagine getting all the way here and accidentally falling there. It's not like it ever happened to me. I have to throw him. Oh, I gotta get this block first, that's right. Yoink. Yummy. Oh, I imagine there's something over there. Yep. Side note, do you think with Sony stating players can still buy PS3 Vita games, they will add them back to the browser shop? God, I would like if they did. But, like, the writing was on the wall, like, way... like, way back when they were first doing the updates in the store. I mean, they were sitting there claiming it's like, oh, yeah, you know, we wanted to modernize it, it's kind of old and everything else like that. It's like, yeah, but you took all these games off that people can still buy and play. And then you sat there and, you know... started making an assumption about just like, oh, well, you know, we got rid of the store, you know, so it's not as easily accessible to see the sales or anything for these games. So clearly that means nobody buys these anymore, right? Because the only way to buy them is to get a PS3, to have a PS3 or Vita still. And I'm just like, oh my god, the backwards ass fucking thinking on you people. No shit, people stopped fucking buying them. You made it less accessible for people to buy it. They need to buy old ass fucking hardware to buy these games now, you idiots. Random question, I don't... I was about to say, not really a random question. No, it is a good question, actually. One where I'm hoping... this is the naive little boy in me that's hoping. That, we can see a return for PS3 and PS2... Well, PS1 to PS3 content. PS3 content a little less. Just because of how difficult it is to run that. PS2 also, just because of how the emotion engine works. That thing's a bitch to emulate. But I can't think of an excuse for PS1 games. And with PS2 games, like, they already have them emulated on the PS4. And they work just fine on the PS5. Probably not late. That requires actual effort on their part. Yeah, I wasn't kidding about my, like, Twitter, the little Twitter poll thing I put up. Not Twitter poll thing, the, there was that one thing someone said was, like, you know, you have control of a company, and can make any decision you want, what would you do? And for me, I was like, oh, that's simple, you know, with this recent kerfuffle that Sony just went through. I think the absolute best thing that could happen right now is to get a division to work on some backwards compatibility. Since it's clear people still want it. And it just kind of depresses me because, you know, this is Jim Ryan who, you know, was coming forward with the decision. Everything is like, oh, well, we see people were, you know, clearly very passionate about this and they still want this. It's like, yeah, no shit, man. Nobody wants to be told your games are too old, fuck you, why are you still playing them? But, yeah, honestly, I think it would be nothing but good. And much like with, what Nintendo did with the Wii U, where they were like, oh yeah, you know, a lot of people want Earthbound back. So let's sell Earthbound on the Wii U. That might guarantee someone buys it, I guess. Where, you know, it was out of a marketing strategy, and I think a great marketing strategy for the PS5 right now is for Sony to come out and say, hey, we're gonna make this console, like, in all-in-one... Did I miss something here? Did I miss something here? Oh no, I got the key. Yeah. Where, like, that'd be a great selling point. It's like, yeah, you know, yeah, now you can play, like, the whole library of, like, these games on one system. I was about to say, with our, you know, with how our backwards compatibility is working, and it's just like that would, I think that would sell. It's already a hard enough time to get PS5s right now, but it is a selling point. And it would put them on equal competition with at least Nintendo right now. But, yeah, my answer is, you know, it would be great, but we'll have to see. Because Sony had every intention of killing it. Let's see. So, that's... Here... Oh, this counts. Oh, these count as blocks. Okay. So, that's a problem. That could be a problem. Walk in and out. The Omnistation. Yeah, no, if they're gonna really live up to their stupid Play Has No Limits tagline, which is still the stupidest freaking thing, I think it would probably be in their best interest to start investing in it. And I don't care what statistics say. And everything else like that. I'm sorry, it's only good business having backwards compatibility on your systems like that. Because some games have made a mint again from that happening. I remember when they made Red Dead Redemption backwards compatible. And the game sold, it was like one of the top grossing games of that month. Just from making it backwards compatible again. You can't say there's no money in this. You just have to, you know, care a little bit. Care about your legacy. You know, maybe as much as your fans do, because your fans definitely care about your legacy. I kind of care about the fact that the only way I can still play Infamous 1, 2, Festival of Blood, and God of War Ascension is on the PS3, where the games chug, to put it, you know, nicely. Are they still great games? Yeah. I was about to say, is it the kind of thing where, like, I didn't, it's funny how much I didn't care about it back then, you know? But now that, like, there are options to play all these old games, and I don't know why. You know, that, like, companies are bringing forward all these, you know, like, HD remasters and collections, and making it so that most of these remasters are the best way to play the games. That there are some games that are just, like, real stick in the mud for it. Speaking of which, Rockstar's sleeping on Red Dead Redemption 2 Undead Nightmare DLC. Yeah. Yeah, that'd get people coming back for that. It's not even that I, dislike Red Dead Redemption Online or anything like that. It's just the kind of thing where it's, I have no... It doesn't do anything for me. I imagine they'll probably bring back Undead Nightmare as some kind of Red Dead Redemption Online event, but I don't think we'll see more single player DLC for it. It's not profitable. Single player games aren't profitable anymore. Single player is dead. Remember, EA told us that, and everything EA says is true. Obviously, my sarcasm is on fire today. Sarchat's got a bounce, struggling to stay away. It is Klonoa. I would never call this game boring, but it is relaxing. But yeah, have a good night, man. Oh. And here comes Streamer Brain, forgetting that there were spikes in the previous room. Play all the games. Yeah, exactly! That's it. Like, that's a fantastic selling point, though. Because remember when, you know, Netflix was the place to watch all the movies online? And everyone loved it? And I jumped past the door. And now everyone's getting, you know, frustrated because there are about 13 different streaming services you need to own in order to watch everything now. And it's like, yeah, obviously monopolies are bad. I was about to say, let's not, let's not get ahead of ourselves with that, but, you know, I don't want to be subscribed to 13 different services to just watch a couple shows. Thank you very much. Well, I messed that up already. It's not the game, just slept crap. Yeah, I don't know, for me, sleep is gonna depend on, shit! Yep. It's okay, retrying doesn't take up lives. It's gonna depend if I get that key tonight or not. For Nier. Because if I can play it at midnight, that... Oh, damn it. That'd be great. But I don't know, the usual case for, Steam releases now is the games come out at noon for... What are you doing, man? And, that's probably what's gonna happen here. There we go. Nice. What's the life for, game? Why do I need the life? Ah! Getting hit saved me. Grab him! Jump! Damn it. Alright, it would be faster to just die. Or the game won't give me the chance. Damn it. Sleep is gonna depend on shit. Quote me on this. Hang on, Rennie, I'll read your post in chat. Oh. No. No. There we go. So just give me the courtesy death. I don't want to restart the whole thing. Red Dead Redemption 2 multiplayer is like a high-quality AAA Rust, where everything is expensive, the survival aspects are brought forward, and some guy half-naked will shiv you while you hunt deer. Oh, did it restart the whole thing anyways? Why? But if I can hit retry and it doesn't take a life to do it, then... rude! Thank you. We can do it. We did it again. Grab the enemy. Double jump. Got it. Nice. Why is it so fast? We missed one. If I don't... Can I just... Nope. Fuck. I don't want to redo the whole thing. I'm doing it one more time, and if we don't get it this time, we'll skip it. Besides, we've 100%ed everything else except the other hoverboard stage at this point. The 2000s. Where you didn't even grab. I was cheated out of that when I'm retrying. You didn't even attempt to grab it. Sliding levels suck. It's not even like that I hate them in this. I actually like these. But there is some weird amount of precision on some of the jumps you need to make. And with how the floating mechanic works in Klonoa games, where it's like, you have a little bit of leeway where it pulls you down, then pulls you up. So you, like, miss shit. But the big thing for me is just not being able to, like, instantly retry a section. Oh, and whatever. I'm over it. I'm over it. Oh. Oop. Games with collectibles and levels where you slide downhill without being able to go back or tear. Now that I can agree with. Or, like, games that have, like, really... the big one for me with that is, like, games with really, like, wonky physics. Whoops. Where, like, you can, like, sort of slide yourself back up the hill. So, now you have to make a decision. Where you're like, alright, do I climb all the way back up this hill just to grab all these collectibles? Like, the one... the one that I always remembered, when I was a kid was, of course, Banjo-Kazooie. But that just gave you a power-up almost, like, right at the beginning of the game that lets you go up hills. But yeah, it's just like, do I, you know, painfully make my way back up there, or do I just go all the way back up top, slide down, and hope to not screw it up again? Yeah, screw any platform that does both of those at the same time. Now, in this game, the stages are short enough to where it really doesn't bother me, because they only last like a minute or two. But yeah, just the, just kind of the wonky physics nature of it is what gets me. Switch. Oh, you talking about that? Oh, you talking about that last gem? Yeah. No, I was just like, oh, I only needed the one. Yeah, where you going? Where are you going? Oh yeah, we gotta... Do we have to hit the switch? Banjo-Kazooie, perfect way to do a collectathon. Just enough collectibles, and aside from Rusty Bucket Bay, nothing frustrating. I was always a fan of Psychonauts. Psychonauts was always one of my favorite collectathon games. Because it had enough cool stuff, and you actually got really cool rewards for all the collectibles, too. Like, really cool buffs for your powers and things like that. Or you just got whole new powers. There's the end of the level. Nice. But yeah, I agree. Banjo-Kazooie was just... mwah, it's perfection. Chef's kiss. Big fan of him as a kid. I still like him now. And I know, like, modern-day Rare, after whatever the hell Microsoft made him go through throughout the entire 360 era, like, they're still, you know, experimenting, trying new things, you know, like what the original Rare did, you know? They never really relied too heavily on doing sequels to all their games back then. It was just, sometimes it was just kind of a tool in their belt to go back and do it. But, it was, just modern day them now is just, I don't know? I mean, Sea of Thieves is definitely better than it was at launch. I still just, I don't have any interest to play it. And then they have that new game that they announced, and I don't even think they know what it's about. I don't even remember the name of it right now. That's how much I know about it. Let's see. I'm trying to collect all the figments in Psychonauts or something. Yeah, some of them were a little, like transparent, and it made them a real pain in the ass. Also, the other knock that I would give Psychonauts 2 is the way it expected you to do backtracking in the late game. Especially because you need like the web duster and everything else. And that was annoying. Ow. Try again. There we go. Got that clinched through. Well, yeah, that last gem, yep. Banjo-Kazooie is my favorite collectathon ever. Right underneath that is the ever so controversial Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, that seems to be a love-hate game for a lot of people. There are things that could be done to make it better. That's how I feel about it, anyways. But at the same time, you know, it's fun. It has its own charm and everything else like that. But the way it handles its collectibles and how you need all the different characters to do it, it could have been handled better. But I don't know. It was still classic Rare. I'd again be hard pressed to just call it a bad game. One of Rare's best? No, but still good. Oh, I'm gonna have to hit the switch again. Oh, what are you doing? It won't matter if I hit the switch. I gotta go back and get the... Oh no, it won't matter if I hit the switch. Hang on. No, because I can't. Okay, I gotta hit the other switch. Yep, gotta hit the other one. There we go. Alright, I'll be the first to say I never cared for Mario's version of the Collectathon, not even Mario Galaxy, which everyone praises. I do like Mario Galaxy, but it's another one of those things where it's like, well, it could be done better. And of course, Mario Odyssey showed how it could be done better. Auto-scroller? Auto-scroller. Oh man, I just had a weird moment. And this is one of those things where it's just that you play too many games that just swap out all the buttons and everything. For a split second, the controls just got reversed in my head. Or it's like, oh, this is jump, this is the wind ring, okay. I was like, oh god, what am I doing? But, yeah, the whole thing with me with, well, yeah, I guess I'll just die. was the getting kicked out of the stages every time you collected something. And then, of course, the less said about blue coins, the better. From Sunshine. Never let it be said that a game company wasn't successful in making a boss. There's literally just a cardboard cutout. Albeit one that can shoot lasers from its eyes. Metro had the perfect way of doing it, though. Instead of just giving you the ability to swap between all the Kongs, just have certain sections dedicated on it. Yeah, I like that. And, yeah, okay. Well, this was my fault again. I was looking over, reading the comments, like, yeah, I got time, and I should have just been climbing up the thing the whole time. But, yeah, just have certain sections dedicated to them. Yeah, absolutely. I think that'd be a great way to do it. That way you're not just, like, you're going through the level, you get down to a certain freaking hallway, and it's just like, oh, well, this is all tiny stuff. You can't do anything here. I already fucked that up. Wait, I can retry without taking a life, right? Yeah. Okay. The only thing dying in this part does for you is if you get to a new area. Get it! But yeah, actually I like that idea a lot. It would certainly take the tedium out of Donkey Kong 64. No! It pushed me just enough to where I couldn't get it. Isn't it faster to jump up ropes? I'll have to give it a shot. I almost didn't get that. So, who wants to start the Klonoa drinking game? Got it! Got it. The Klonoa drinking game is fairly obvious. You take a shot every time he says Wahoo. Joke's on you, you're dead 2 minutes in. Please, no, I'll die. And I messed that up. I was fine having to backtrack with the other cons for golden bananas, but having to do that for little bananas and blue... Yeah, exactly. Wow, we already messed that up. Well, off we go. Yeah, no, I think if blueprints and bananas were universal throughout the whole game, that would fix up a lot of the problems with that. And then, friggin' banana fairies. That's the other one, too. Getting the camera, like, way too late in that freaking game. That's another point of tedium for me, where it's just like, hey, you got this new thing. Cool. Now go back to every single level and do this. Oh, what's that? You can hear these things in every single stage? You know where they are? They're burned into your brain because they do the specific laugh? Well, fuck you. You can't do anything with it, Nat. What? Is that his Pokemon name? Wahoo? No, it's his Oh god, we're reaching into the obscure pile here. Oh god, here we go. No, that's his fighting Foodon name. That reference is so obscure and so freaking dated. Don't worry if you don't get it. It's fine. I shouldn't get it either. But WB Kids made it one of the worst shows I ever watched, so here it is. I win! I win! There we go. Boom! At the velocity you'd be going out of that thing, would you still be saying Wahoo? Or would it come more like, ah! But yeah, hi, welcome to the stream. My name's Hidden Gems, and I'm gonna make you relive a bad thing that WB Kids once did. Because this is the kind of stream this is, where we remember old bad shit. Why would we remember good shit on this stream? Sec. Oh no, Retro, don't you do it. Nope, don't you do it. Ah, I just boned myself out of that. Oh, no wait, no I didn't, not yet. I do like they had some restraint in that going back to the first level with Tiny, Lanky, and Chunky was pretty painless since it kept their collectibles self-contained. Yeah, but it's that thing where it's just like, that was one of the big points of tedium for me with the game. Where it's just... oh, yeah, I should have thrown the bomb down. Where it's just like, it's one of those things where it just kind of kills the pacing, where it's like, even in those small sections, you're just sitting there and you're like, ah, fuck, now I gotta go back. And go into the stupid barrel. Wait, hang on, how do I... Oh, I just threw the bomb down there. And it's just like, yeah, there are ways we could fix this. And it just, you know, it wasn't, obviously. Ah! Is there any... No, that was it. Okay, good. We got it. Good job, me! Here's the part of the stream where I beat you to death using the worst parts of your childhood you forgot. Look, when he said, is that his Pokemon name? I don't know why. Instinctively, my brain went, hey, remember Fighting Foodons did the same thing too? And I'm like, God, brain, why? Don't. Still probably not the, worst thing from my childhood I remember. I remember there was a part... throw it. There we go. I remember there was a part of my childhood that watched Butt Ugly Martians. And I'm just like, why? Why did you? Why would you? How could you? How did you not hurt yourself watching that show? Did you hurt yourself watching that show? Did some part of your brain just completely go kaput at the mere sight of that show? And you can't remember what it is anymore because it's already gone. Psh. Speaking of, good job on that, Drew. Watching this makes me even more excited for Double Shape and Frogum. I have not heard of that. Like it was too late! I was in Canada, that was primetime cartoons. It's funny because we got so many good French Canadian and just Canadian shows, and it's just like we also got like that show about the like friggin' sumo wrestlers, you know, that fought with their butts. And I'm just like, this was legal? This was legal for us to watch? Who figured that out? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to throw it so they cancel each other out. Okay, get over there. There are 2 indie games like Mischief Makers and Chameleon Twist. Oh man, Mischief Makers! Ah, that's another one. That's another one where I am upset as hell that I no longer have a copy of it anymore. Didn't think of it at the time though, because, you know, like, I mean, there were so many quirky games that we played in the frickin' 90s. And, like, fun platformers and everything. And how are you supposed to distinguish, like, you know, one over the other? It's just like, yeah, you know, this is the same console that has all the Mario games, and... who knew Mischief Makers would be hard to get, you know? Oh god, good job, Drew. Drew now must now play the Butterly Martian video game on the Game Boy Advance. Oh no. Don't tell me that was an actual thing. Tell me you're lying, Retro. Tell me you are lying about that right now. This is, you know what? This is the same system that gave us Urban Yeti, so, you know... It exists, doesn't it? The Butt Ugly Martians game exists. Doesn't it? Gimme Marina and smash Nintendo. You know, it's still more likely to happen than, you know, like, Goku, or maybe even Dante. No, actually, Dante's likely because he has a sword. So he's definitely getting into Smash Brothers. Mischief Makers had a really crappy box art. Yeah, it was like that really bad, like, CG look. Where it was like the pre-rendered art. Yeah, I remember that. Funnily enough, when I was a kid, that was that art was actually the reason I played the game, because I kind of liked the artwork for it. Alright, mess this up. Of course, the place I used to rent 64 games when I was a kid, they had all their games out of the boxes, so you only got to see the cartridges. Ah, no. Damn it. Son of a bitch. But yeah, didn't Mr. Baker's got a sequel, didn't it? I might as well just jump up there. I'm just wasting my time doing it. Why did I do that? There we go. Drew, it's either the Butt Ugly Martians game or you play Frog or the Great Quest on the PS2. Was that the one that had, like, the really, like, awful fucking box art? Or just had the, like, really terrible looking version of Frogger? I don't know much about that game, but I do remember the box art being terrible. Nope, not that I know of anyways. Yeah, I don't know. My brain somehow wants to say there's a Mischief Makers 2, but it's very likely that there isn't. I just am misremembering. I know way too many video games is the problem, so my brain will sometimes try to make shit up. We might beat this game tonight. I didn't know this was accidentally going to turn into a full playthrough. Mischief Makers unfortunately never got a sequel. Okay, alright, so I am just misremembering. If it eats something peculiar. Yo, it's time to play Dig Dug! That's some impressive sprite scaling. Ow. Oh, guys, they put it on different layers! I did it again like an idiot. Bro, personally get in my car, drive all the way to your house, and I will hand you a copy. Please don't. Please don't do that. I saw the box art for that game and wanted nothing to do with it. Master Chef at your service. Not my Master Chef. Well, you may know my brother. I'm Master Bait. He's the master fisherman, don't you know? Carrots! Speaking of carrots, I had a dream about carrots. It was awful. Yeah, please no retro. That even made carrots taste good. Yeah? Uh-huh. But can you make durians taste good? I don't think you can. Marina does show up in another treasure game in her human form from the ending of Mischief Makers. Oh, I love Treasures games. They've, like, just consistently had hits. Like, even that, like, Bleach DS game they did was, like, really fucking good. Look, there's someone dying. They're wearing a mask. Why aren't you, Klonoa? Best keep your distance. I have a cold that won't get better. Oh, here come the 2020 jokes. Why are they all like that? 6 feet. Oh, God, no. I did it. Retro, what is that? Is that a quote from the game? Please don't tell me that quote's from a game. My NASCAR brother, Master Race, we don't talk about. Oh, no. It was something graffiti. Oh. Let's say no. My most remembered treasure game was always Ikaruga. That was a game that when I was on my crazy ISO burning stream for the Dreamcast, that was a game where I was just like, wow, this is really good. Bring it over. And I played that like extensively. I was so happy when when Fangamer made the flip grip for the Switch. I love that little thing specifically for Ikaruga. And then, I mean, of course, we can't talk Treasure without talking about the Sin and Punishment games, just because they're, you know, fucking awesome. And they are the, you know, best Star Fox games that have come out because Nintendo refuses to make good Star Fox games. Klonoa Vid 1997. How dare! Now, why would you call it 1997, Rennie? Is it because we had 1,997 cases of this before? My lord, the news has to. You know what? I can't tell the news media outlets to just stop being stupid, because then I wouldn't get a laugh out of it every time. Yep, that won't. Treasure also made Stretch Panic. Now there's a weird game. I have never heard of Stretch Panic. That one is lost to me. It is indeed a literal quote from the game. Why is that a quote from a... Is that game made for... Was this Frogger game made for kids? Does it have a teen rating? Was it made by Mystic? Remember, Klonoa can't swim. This is still a platform game from the 2000s, and nobody can swim in those. Don't you know colds were invented in 1997 as a way of giving blue-collar workers excuses to deprived business owners of money? Damn it, I thought we were talking about a disease. Didn't mean this to get political. Ah, jeez. Yeah, it's enough of that. You've never heard of Stretch Panic? I have honestly never heard of Stretch Panic. No, I was about to say, I know a lot of games, like, more than a few, but, yeah, that one's one I don't know. Oh, it's a little more. Trust me, you need to, dude, stop right now, look up a video of Stretch Panic gameplay, you need to see this. I promise. What time is it right now? 10 o'clock. Fuck it. We've been playing enough. Let me, I'll look up a video quick. Why not? Hang on. Let me pull up good old. Alright, but yeah, no, never... Stretch. Wow, my YouTube recommends are weird. Also, it's recommending I watch my own stream. That's hilarious. I go back and do edits in my videos to sometimes add subtitles to them. So YouTube likes to recommend my own videos back to me sometimes. Like, just stop. They're on there because I'm working on them. Stretch Panic. PS2. Let's see. Okay. Alright. So... This is gonna be someone's fault. Hang on a second. E for every. Probably remember it when you see it. I am seeing gameplay and things, and I am not recognizing it, but give me just one goddamn second. I can have as much language as I want. I'm past the 5-minute mark. Okay, so this is the first thumbnail that came up when I searched the game. Does someone want to explain this one to me? Hmm. Someone want to explain that one to me? Alright, I've now seen some gameplay of it, and... Huh. Alright. Okay. Hmm. Uh-huh. And this was also by Treasure. This is... Oh my. Told you. Okay. I am a believer. Alright. That's all I got. That's all I got. Now all I can think of now is that, friggin' Mr. Mosquito game. It had something similar and was really stupid. The bosses are these bizarre giant monstrosities that you pinch and stretch to defeat. Huh. Alright. Well, color me intrigued? My whole brain just went through, like, this, like, relapse where it's just like, huh, this exists. The game is actually pretty neat and fun. No, I'm watching gameplay and it does look like I like the concept of this and everything else like that, but when that was the first thumbnail, so I'm like, ah, okay. It's just unapologetically Fever Dream Bizarre. I love games that are Fever Dream Bizarre, though. I might have to actually look into, like, acquiring and playing it at some point. Because I've played almost all of Treasure's other games. So that, it's like, well, I mean, I'm gonna have to play this at some point. The thing is, though, and this is my big problem, we've only ever had one stream game. That was for a game I don't own. And, that was because Solid gave me Tunnel Rats and told me I had to play it. I'm like, fine. I don't want to give away Ball money anyways. I don't even think he'd see money from it anymore. He'd be surprised when the $12 check comes in the mail. But, it would be, sort of breaking my rule on, playing games on stream that I don't own. Can I? No, I can't. But maybe I'll think about it. I'm gonna have to break that rule eventually anyways, because I'm gonna run out of content. I do own a lot of games, but, you know, not all of them. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was my bad. Bring the box a little closer. Your mother! Jump, damn you! Ow. Grab the enemy. No, I'm not. Okay, I gotta put the box in the middle. Or, no. I can just grab the... Yeah. Let's just do a full playthrough of the Roger Wilco series without a walkthrough. Oh my god, I don't even know if I'd be sane enough to do, friggin... I don't know if I'd do Space Quest games without it. Can we knock me down to a Monkey Island? I at least have played those. I've actually never played a Space... Oh, I have to grab that again. I've never actually played a Space Quest game, actually. I had the chance to own one, and I'm sad I missed it. There used to be an old game shop back when I lived in Massachusetts. They sold old PC games, like, straight up in their boxes. And they always sold them for a couple bucks, even like some of the old ones that were like floppy disks. It is how I got my copy of Wing Commander 3. They were only charging $10 for it. Oh, hey, Stretch Panic's only about $30. Really? Most treasure games get, like, stupidly expensive. That actually surprises me. Have you ever played Full Throttle? Oh, yeah, I've played most every... What am I doing? I've played most all the old LucasArts titles. I love Full Throttle. I was a bigger fan of Grim Fandango, though. Alright. Being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. The water doesn't need to be up for any reason. I'm just being stupid. There we go. Excuse my idiocy for a few seconds. And again. I think... right next to Knives and Spoon. I think the last time I played... No, the Full Throttle Remaster didn't come out on Vita, did it? No, Grim Fandango did, though. I'm stuck. Dad? Dad, why would you stuck? Why would you stuck? Are you kidding me? No. That's not nice. Because the only button is the retry button. And I don't... Oh god, okay, good. It does reset to the room. I was about to say, wait, doesn't the retry button bring you back to the beginning? I was getting worried for a second, like, no, no. I fudged it up again. Yeah. Full Throttle is an HD version. Yeah, that's the one I played. Same with Sam Max 3. Yeah, they're doing the rest of the games now too. Well, they're doing the rest of the Telltale ones, anyways. Okay, box down there. Got it. Yeah, I think, didn't, Limited Run Games say that they're releasing, a physical version of the Sam & Max also? That's looking awesome. An HD version of Piece of My Child. Yeah, I love the old Sam & Maxes. That was another series I didn't get into, until I played the Telltale ones, though. And I was just like, wow, I really like that. I want to play the old ones. And then I got them. Jump. There we go. If they are, I'll be buying it instantly. Yeah, no, I think I remember what they had was they had, what they're selling is, it's Hit the Road, it's a physical version of that. And it comes with a box that you can put the other 2 games in. Also, just to circle back a bit, but pardon me for setting the bar so high for what games I expect you to know about when you know about Blood Wings and everything. No, it's, no, there's a lot of, the fun and everything I have in this channel is introducing people to games they've probably never heard of or played or anything. It's the whole point. So when people bring up stuff I haven't heard of, it makes me happy. So I'm like, oh man, yeah, I gotta check this thing out now. It's the kind of thing where it's like I'll never, like, when people recommend stuff like that to me, I never, like, look at it as like, oh no, here's another thing I have to play, I guess. No, it's just like, oh, that fascinates me, you know, I've never heard of this before. Because playing, and Elizabeth playing, or, you know, in the case of a lot of these games, replaying, some of these old games, it just kind of brings me back, and it's just like, do these still hold up? Oh, they absolutely still hold up. So, yeah, no, I was about to say, there are a lot of games I've heard of, and played, but, I am always interested to hear about other new ones, especially, like, again, it's like, oh, a treasure game I've never heard of, oh, what the hell? I bought the No More Heroes, Santa Destroy bundle, might as well toss them a few more copies. Yeah, I bought, what was the last thing I got from them? I got the Valhalla, Collector's Edition. I got that, and I thought I was gonna have enough money for 2048, read-only memories, too, and I didn't. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna get Valhalla. And then, Rivals of Aether, because I absolutely love that game. And, Scott Pilgrim, of course. Had to get Scott Pilgrim. God, there's a remaster Republic. Oh yeah, that was like one of those weird surprise things. Where it's like, oh, it's like coming on the PS4. Like, oh, okay, cool. Maybe they'll finish the damn story. You know that almost never happens with these like remasters. As depressing as a statement that is, it just rarely ever happens. Is sad. Oh no, Limited Run's only doing a set for Sam & Max Save the World Telltale series Hard Pass. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was, when I read the news, I thought it was for, they were doing more of them. But yeah, I guess the remasters are only going to be the Telltale ones then, huh? I missed one? Hang on, I missed one? Hold up. I should have had them all by now. Let's go back. The trailer for Read Only Member is so good. The voice acting is just... Yeah, I actually didn't play Read Only Memories until after I played Valhalla. I had no idea they were linked together. I don't know. Through it. Hang on, what was I missing then? Yeah, I got the one that was there. Okay, so yeah, so there's another area then, and I must be missing one in. Hang on, go back. I don't know, for me, as I was about to say, yeah, it's just the Telltale series, but it's nice to see anything Sam and Max come out now, you know, because, like, what was the last thing they had? Poker Night at the Inventory? Alright, we already got that one, right? Yeah, we already got this one. Yeah, we did. So, back it up. Okay, go back that way. Damn it. Interesting, extremely inferior writing. I don't know if to put a shot collar on Steve Purcell, but it was so sensible chuckles, subdued snorts. Wait, no, hang on. Hold up. I know where it is. I know where it is. Ah, I gotta move that box a little more. There we go. Can I get him? Can I get him before? Nope. Alright, yeah. Damn it! What am I doing? I can just grab it while I'm on the... What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, exactly. Must be... Yeah, no, I thought it should have been closer, because... I was like, why would I have missed one? That was the last door. Oh, I'm going the wrong way now. It is, in fact, getting to be 11 o'clock. Well, close to. And not that way either. No, go back up. There we go. Back up. Supercell is the guy they put a distressingly out-of-place explosive death in the loom that they kept. That is actually another LucasArts game. I haven't played Loom yet. I have it. I have not played it. I have all the LucasArts games now. Of course, the only thing I ever remember about Loom, of course, is Secret of Monkey Island. You mean you don't know? But yeah, I gotta rectify that one day. There are a lot of classic games I still have to go back and play. Despite my pedigree for playing a lot of these old classic games, I am missing some. I only, like, just rectified going back and playing all the, Sly Cooper games a couple years ago. Because I had a friend who's just like, how have you never played these? And I'm just like, I don't know. He's like, these are literally up your alley. I'm like, I'll get to it. Hang on a second. Frickin'... door. Hang on. Yeah, I'm going... I just had to keep going left. What am I doing? I am in complete friggin' stream brain mode right now. I just had to keep going left from here. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, I need that box. Yoop. Well, that level took about 5 minutes longer than it should have. Oh, yeah. Oop. Nice. More fun puzzles! Now, the other thing I actually really like about this game is all the stages are, you know, short. And they were kind of short in the original game and everything else too, but it makes more sense to have these games, you know, have shorter stages and everything with a Game Boy Advance, because, you know, you're going to be playing it in shorter bursts with the handheld nature of it. I'd love to see you, that's 2 games I'd love to see you stream one of these days, that or Sam Max Hit the Road. Yeah, I'd love that. I have that, I actually have Hit the Road, physically. That was another one of those games I got from that, there was a PC shop in Massachusetts, that I'd frequent. Can you imagine trying to 100% this game as a 6 to 8-year-old? You know, I actually could. Because, you know, as a kid and everything, you know, like, back when I was 6 to 8, you know, the new game at the time would have been something like Ocarina of Time. And, yeah, that was a game that, me and my older brother played extensively when I was a little kid. It was that, Star Fox 64. Like, I could imagine myself doing it back then. But, not, as about to say, not as much so, you know, like, just like a little kid who's just not as, you know, focused with video games or anything like that. That's more... Oh, yeah. Whoop. Whoops. That's me throw. That one. Grab this one. Go! Aha! Cheese it. Also, I couldn't even complete Super Mario World at age 6. You know, my mom told me a story when I was younger, and I don't believe her. I absolutely do not believe her. My mom told me that at the age of 3, I beat Super Mario Brothers on the NES. I'm like, Mom, I don't, you're lying. I don't believe you. I cannot imagine, at the age of 3, having blind guessed my way through the last world, and going through the correct passages to get to Bowser at the end. I cannot. I do not believe her, and she's lying. But yeah, it was my parents that introduced me to gaming and everything else like that. My mother worked in a factory where they produced Mattel and other electronics. So she brought home Commodore 64 and oh gosh. and television, things like that. And there were, like, little, like, things and everything that they would run on the computer so that when I was little, I'd be, you know, fascinated by these. There's some old program, and I have looked for it forever, and I cannot find it. It was an old Commodore 64, Christmas. It was kind of like those Christmas cards. Like, there are a bunch of Christmas card applications and everything for the Commodore. But this one in particular it was an animation of Santa, like, climbing up on a rooftop and going down a chimney. And I have looked in every single archive place I know, and I cannot find that. Yeah, I find that hard to swallow too. Yeah, it's just like, it's like, Mom, I don't believe you. Just stop. No, I was about to say, look, if you told me I beat, I don't know, you told me I beat Duck Hunt when I was 3, okay? You know, that's a little more believable, but I still wouldn't believe you. No, Mario was too friggin' hard for that, and, you know, there's a reason we have, the saying Nintendo hard. Especially for games back there. It's like, I do not believe 3-year-old me was capable of that. Now that's a lucky shot. Yeah, and again, the funny thing with that is, my mother was not, big on games or anything else with that. I have my older brother to thank for that, actually. No, I don't. Yeah, I got the Switch. Or do I? Can I just go forward, or? No, I think I gotta hit the Switch again. Check first, though. No, get back here, box! No! Yeah, okay, there's nowhere else to go. Okay. Just needed to double check that. No, go back. That's where I had to go. Oh, do I need to hit that switch again? Oh, no, I just throw the enemy at it. What did you throw him that way for? And it didn't kill him. Hold up. Hold up. For some reason in my head I was thinking, it's like, that's a puzzle! It's like, no, it really isn't. You just had to deactivate the switch, dummy. Go. Box. And that's everything. And out. Nice. Oh! Do we want to do the hoverboard stage? Yeah, let's do the hoverboard stage. Oh my gosh. That enemy being there right at the beginning just gave me Mega Man X5 flashbacks. And the one joke everyone makes when they review that game. Ready? Instantly die. Sure as shit not. Yeah, I lived, and then I didn't. Oh, no, and then I lived. Yeah, I'm not even gonna focus on 100%ing it this time, because this one's a nightmare. Whee! Whoa, we didn't do it! Jump, jump, slide, slide! No, I think with the hoverboards being the only levels I haven't 100%ed, it's fine. The thing is there is actually a reward in this for 100%ing the game, and it's really cool. You get more stages at the end. And the stages are a lot of fun. Like, they're really difficult and challenging, and they're worth getting, because they're a lot of fun. I lived, and then I didn't, and then I lived. Oh god, what am I doing? Raise the water. Bomb blow up. Walk in place. Why would you do that? I repeat my first point. Alright, so there's just nothing to worry about there. Okay. Damn it! I know what I must do. Why are you so rude about it, though? Okay, see, I had to hit the button first. I thought I hit the button. I was like, wait, why is the water not rising? And then I died. So now, position. Get the bomb. Don't hit the button yet. Grab the bomb. Put them on here. Too late. Try again. Bomb, get him on here. Do the thing, grab that. Got the red, Jake, throw him. Got it. I missed, and then I missed again. I missed a third time. I passed out, but I missed. I thought I was going to die 3 different times, and I didn't, and it was great. It's a good thing we have all these extra lives. Oh, whoops. Oh, will I get it in time? Will I get it in time? No! What? Why? There. Alright guys, look at my replacement here. You guys have a good time. Yeah, see you later, Retro. English today, Drew. See you later, man. What am I doing? Did it blow up the block? Oh, no, it didn't. Boom. I think I'm heading out to bed. Yep, you too. Have a good night, Spectre. Oh man, we're gonna be wrapping the stream up in about 20 minutes anyway, so yeah. But can we beat the game before then? There's still one more level. Maybe, I don't think so. I thought we could get this all done, but I got stuck on some really stupid stuff, so, you know. As you do. Pretty sure. Bring something else. Or not. Kind of thing where you'd think you have to bring something else. It's just like, yeah, you just went through all this trouble. Now go back and do it again. Why'd I collect that heart? Yep. Key for that. So let's go up here first. JC, we need a bomb! A bomb! Because I want to be certain. Uh-huh. Oh, I had to raise the water. Like an idiot. Why else do you think it was there, Drew? Why else would they have put the water there, if not for you to raise it? Whoops. Well, we're just gonna wait for that. Instinctively, I was like, quick, grab the enemy. Yeah, I gotta put him on top of the box. There we go. And now everything is fine. I am, like, absolutely chilled out right now playing this game. This is, like, this is comfy. This is just sitting down, having a relaxing moment, playing a cute game with good artwork, and good music, and a game I really liked when I was a kid. Still like it now. Bandai Namco, what the hell are you doing? Give me another Klonoa game. Seriously, what the hell? Oh, damn it. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I just have to not... Yeah, okay. There. Okay, yep. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, whoop. No. Not what I was trying to do. No, I can't hit it from here. Okay. I can't hit that from there, and it's just gonna hit that, so... Chuck it. Ah, damn it. I was gonna do a trick move and then throw it back. Wait, can I hit? I wanna try something. Nope, it doesn't refill your health. Okay. Let's say that would've been a cheap trick if it did. There we go. Now... I didn't grab it. Like an idiot. There. Got it. Or not. Thank you. Oink. I need to start learning to just stop when I get to rooms like these. Wait, hang on. Yep, messed that up. Yep, let's do that again. Whoop. Why? But every other time you got up to the platform. Oh, we gotta do it again. Yep. Yeah, thanks. And I jumped off. No. It's getting to be that time of night, where it's getting late. Uh-oh. I didn't lower the water. Oh, that's on me. Yama? Don't get blown up by the bomb this time. Oh no. Now I need to wait for him to come back so I can save myself. And we out. Cool. Dang it, do we already have to stop? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. And we're so close to the end. But alas, I have to wrap it up. I do still, in the future, still want to do something with this. Because this is too cute of an idea I came up with earlier. Well, I gotta scale it right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture of my own so it gets scaled in properly. Because, yeah, the scaling's not too good on that. That was a fun idea I had earlier that I thought of at the last minute and I didn't implement, but yeah. Yeah, well. Some other time. I can't believe it's already 11 o'clock. I really thought I'd be able to beat that tonight. It's not a difficult game. It's not a difficult game at all. But it is fun. And I'm still surprised it was the one that won the poll. Maybe it's because we haven't done a, we haven't done a handheld game or anything in a while. What was the last handheld game we did? Sigma Star Saga? It was also a GBA game. Pretty sure that was the last one. Gosh, there are games I would actually, like, love to do for this stream. That would just be a pain in the ass. But it's just like, oh man, I'd love to do it. Freaking, what's the DS game? Freaking, Avalon Code. Avalon Code, yep. Is one I would love to do for a stream. Because that's an example of a great game that gets worse when it adds more mechanics. I still loved it, though. Avalon Code is still a great game. But thinking about how I do it for a stream, it's just like, well, I don't have a 3DS capture card, so that rules that out. And it's just like, what's the other option? Emulate it? Yeah, let's emulate it with a computer mouse, with a game that needs you to use the stylus. That's great. And this is a game that needs you to literally inspect every single little thing to 100% it, too, so it's... Avalon Code's great, though. But, yeah, and then there's other games I'd like to talk about, too, but just wouldn't be fit for a stream. The other one that always comes to mind with that, because I was recently playing the Zone of the Enders games again, is I'd love to talk about Zone of the Enders Fist of Mars, but the thing is that game is just... It's basically, it's a visual novel with some turn-based strategy put in for fun. And it's just like, well, I mean, if someone wanted to read a stream, there you go, that's a game. But it wouldn't make for an interesting stream, because it's just all reading. It's like, yeah, there are a lot of games I'd love to play for streams and everything else, but it's just like, yeah, visual novels aren't a great pick. Well, yeah, that was fun. That was Klonoa. I would love to do more Klonoa games in the future. Heck, if we did the first game, we'd have that beaten in like 2 hours flat. That's a really short game. Even going around and saving all the villagers and everything else like that, it doesn't take long at all. Yeah, probably not the best for a stream. Maybe a let's play. Yeah, if someone's interested in something like that, that's a better let's play format. I don't know. At the same time, it's most of the interesting games like that, you know, everyone's kind of talked about to death already. What? That's weird. According to YouTube, at 5:30, the stream wasn't receiving any data. That's weird. Thanks, YouTube. Um, yeah, no, it's a great series of just, cutesy games. That's like the second game actually touches on some like poignant points. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna word that. That kind of surprised me when I first played it. Great stream tonight, good times. Oh yeah, definitely. No, I had fun. I had fun like I always do. Um, but yeah, no, if I do another Klonoa game, I don't know. I was about to say I don't know if I'd leave it up to another poll. Um, that would be a fun one to see. Like, it just random idea in my mind. That'd be a fun one to see, like just how far you can get into every game within like an hour span, and then switch over to a different game in the series. See how far you can get in that in an hour span. Now that I have the setup to play all these games, just kind of like right at my computer now. That'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Do something like that. Oh my gosh, it would be a lot of fun, like a real fun idea for something like that, is setting up some kind of randomizer so that it keeps switching over to different games and I have to keep playing different ones on the fly. That would be fun. Find a way to auto pause the game every time. I wonder if you can do something like that in RetroArch yet, because it has all the cores and emulators and everything. All right. There we go. Nice. And that's another successful stream in the bag. Okay. Um Content updates. Jigsaw Quotes has been like at it like crazy lately. So you might get another video of that a lot sooner than you expect. So that'll be coming up soon. Progress on the best and worst of the decade. I went back and rewrote a bunch of stuff and added in some new lines and everything. It's going to be a little longer than I thought it was going to be originally, but I am quite excited with the results. What I'm going to have to do soon is I need to replay a couple of these games for a few minutes, um, to start getting footage of them. So if you see me playing some like weird ass obscure shit on Steam, that's the reason. But yeah, I'd like to get all my footage for most of the games. If I can. One of them I'm not sure if I can get footage for anymore. But yeah, that's currently where that is. Other projects. No update on the BAP Interactive video yet. I'm still waiting for one person to get in touch with me. I know I've said it before that I'm gonna drop it, but I'm really hoping they get back in touch with me. Because I would love to get I'd essentially be getting like I'd essentially be getting like firsthand knowledge from someone who has done a lot of work on other stuff after, and it was one of their first projects. If you do that, you can start with a Sonic Chaos stream. Oh, was that um was that the was Sonic Chaos the Game Gear or the Master System one, or was it both? But yeah, actually, different Sonic games would be a great idea for that. Psych, you're playing Sonic CD. Psych, you're playing Sonic 1. Psych, you're playing Generations. Psych, it's Forces and it's bad. Or at least, psych, it's Forces and you're playing as classic Sonic, and now the game's awful. Sonic Forces is a strange game for me. I like it. I liked it enough to have beaten it 3 times on different systems. But Every time I have to play a classic Sonic stage, I like seize up a little bit and go, no, not again, please. But yeah, I was about to say for the BAP Interactive one, I just like I'm hoping beyond hope I get this because I would love because like if I can get someone else in this, I can make this thing like a page or two longer. Gotta go fast. Gotta beat all these games fast. Um, but yeah, that's where that is, and um, yeah, right now, Endless Chaos has kind of been put on a back burner while I'm trying to get this other stuff done. It's been like these past few weeks, I thought I'd be able to get more done, but they've been like really hectic. I had three 10-hour shifts like last week, and I was just like, no, I just want to come home and die. But yeah, it's been really busy. I'm hoping it'll lighten up a bit by May, so I can get some more of these projects actually done. I would like that. But yeah, I am making steady progress in the games of the decade, so happy about that. Happy to get some like content on here. I make a joke about it in the video too. Like, oh my god, content. But yeah. Anything else? Um, I always say anything else, and I forget that I have a notepad of this stuff that I write down to keep all of my progress of stuff on. There it is. No, covered just about everything. Oh yeah, I do have in quotations here. Um, that I should do another community event. I think what I'm gonna actually do, I actually kind of want to put it up to either a poll or I might just post on Discord. What time frame would work best for everyone else to do something like that? Um, because when I did the Keep Calm and Nobody Explodes community event over on Discord, it was just me and Unknown playing the game, and I imagine it's just a lot of it was kind of scheduling because there were a couple of people who were like, "Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't make." I'm like, "No, no, it's fine." But yeah, I'd like to figure out a schedule so that we can all actually get together and do that, and figure out what other games everyone else would be interested in playing. Because me and Unknown had a great time with that. But yeah, that's currently where that is. Yeah, be sure to if you haven't joined the Discord yet, I've got the link in the description, and feel free to send me recommendations on what you guys would think would make for a great community event. I would absolutely love to hear them. But that will do it for this stream. I'm gonna wrap it up. Good, 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 and good. Sweet, good, perfect, and done. Nice. So, I will see you all next week. I am going to leave the poll as a surprise. Because... Yep, there it is. Yep, okay. I got some fun stuff planned for next week's stream. So, I'll see you guys all then. Take care, have a good night, stay safe, wash your hands, and